Good morning, everybody. Welcome to Decode, presented by RTX, part of the First Age season presented by Qualcomm. First is a global robotics community preparing young people for the future. First engages students in grades pre-K through 12 in our suite of STEM programs, First Lego League, First Robotics Competition, and of course, First Tech Challenge. First Tech Challenge started in 2005, and we've grown to more than 8,000 teams in more than 55 countries. By joining us today, you're a part of this movement. All of you are helping make this program possible for the next generation of innovators. Thank you. I can't wait to see how everything comes together today. These 28 teams have been working so hard to design and build their robots for this year's challenge, Decode. This season, students will step into the world of archaeology, uncovering stories hidden in artifacts, tools, and discoveries. Our students will dig deeper, using STEM skills and creativity as they design, build, program, and drive their robots. Together, they'll take on the thrilling head-to-head challenges inspired by the science of discovery. And of course, a huge shout out to our season sponsor, RTX. They've put together a special welcome message for all of you, so let's check it out.
Welcome, First Tech Challenge teams, and congratulations on advancing to this level of the Decode season. This is an amazing program. Nearly 100,000 students across 81 countries develop STEM skills, practice engineering principles, and explore the value of teamwork in First Tech Challenge. Through the RTX collaboration with First, we hope our work inspires you to think about how technology can be used to not only prepare for the future, but to also learn from the past. Now my colleague Amanda will show you some incredible technologies that are currently being used by archaeologists.
Check it.
Thanks, Dantea. Here in Portsmouth, Rhode Island, RTX's underwater acoustics capability is similar to the technology archaeologists use to locate, image, and map ancient sites and artifacts. Synthetic aperture sonar uses an artificial array of transducers to scan the seafloor, collecting data to form an ultra-high resolution picture. These images reveal the shape and size of objects, like shipwrecks, in much more detail than traditional sonars. And from the sky, archaeologists use remote sensing techniques to research past societies and cultures. RTX unlocked the next generation of remote sensing by using digital engineering to produce sensors that are smaller, lighter, and more capable for a variety of Earth observation missions. Traveling on satellites, these imaging instruments provide maximum resolution imagery from space. Working with NASA, RTX is designing a new remote sensing instrument to identify land patterns like crop production, mineral mapping, and forest management. Right now, RTX engineers work in 30 countries, focused on things like advanced avionics, directed energy, electric propulsion, hypersonics, and quantum physics.
These are only a few of our industry-leading projects at RTX that allow us to see further and in more detail than ever before. Working with this year's First Tech Challenge teams has been energizing and impactful, and your passion for inventing is second to none. Whatever the outcome of today's competition, you're all having an impact. Best of luck, teams.
Thank you, RTX, for your support of First Tech Challenge this season. Indiana Governor Mike Braun also has a message to share with you all.
Hello, Governor Braun here. Good luck to everyone competing in the first Robotics State Championship. Congratulations to all the teams for your success this season. I know it took a lot of hard work for you to make it here today. I had the chance to see some of the hard work that goes into a first robotics team at the Governor's Cup Robotics Tournament. I hope you have a great time competing and cooperating at the championship. The state of Indiana is rooting for you, and we're proud of you. Take care.
Thank you to our Governor, Mike Braun. Now I'd like to recognize some volunteers who helped make today happen. First, let's recognize our judges. These individuals have the difficult job of singling out the best of the best from today's teams. They've already been busy this morning interviewing teams and reviewing team information. They'll be in the pit pits and watching matches, then deliberating later today. We look forward to seeing the outcome of their hard work at the playoff award ceremony this afternoon. Next, I'd like to introduce you to the first technical advisors, or FTAs, control system advisors, and robot inspectors. Our technical volunteers know the ins and outs of robot control system that we use to run this competition and are key to keeping the event running smoothly. They ensure that robots are running properly on the field. Thank you to our FTAs. And finally, I'd like to introduce our referees. Our referees have the difficult job of ensuring everybody is playing by the rules. As in all sports, their rulings are final, and there will be no reruns or video replays. Please help us stick to the schedule by respecting their decisions and directing questions to the question box, which is located in front of the scoring table. Thank you to our referees. We're excited to celebrate and announce our Compass Award nominees today at our welcome ceremony. We'll celebrate the winner of the Compass Award during our playoffs and award ceremony. Congrats to all of the adult coaches and mentors nominated by their teams. For some of you, Decode may be your final season as a student in First. For those of you in your final year of high school, you're becoming First alumni, and we can't wait to show you how you can stay connected and inspire the next generation. All of our students in their final season, please stand and be recognized. For all of you that will be in 10th, 11th, or 12th grade next year, please scan the QR code on the screen for more information about applying to join the First Indiana Robotics Student Board of Directors. The SBOD is a great way to get involved in supporting and growing First in Indiana. I also want to take a moment to recognize and thank all the parents, coaches, mentors, and volunteers who helped make this event possible. Students, please make it loud in here for everyone who has supported your journey here. And for all of you parents, mentors, and coaches out there, we have a new opportunity for you to get involved in shaping the future of FTC and helping elevate FTC in Indiana. Scan the QR code on the screen to learn more and apply to join our new FTC advisory group. We also ask all of you today to honor the first ethos, gracious professionalism. This means doing your best work and at the same time respecting and valuing the other students, teams, and volunteers here. And who better to help explain this first core value other than our program leaders, First alumni Rachel Moore and Colin Foltz.
I'm Rachel, and this is Colin. We're both First alumni, and together we lead First Tech Challenge. We'd like to talk about something that's important and part of the ethos of First programs, gracious professionalism.
If you've never heard the term before, gracious professionalism is kind of like good sportsmanship. But instead of only describing how to behave when you compete, it can apply to all aspects of your life. Gracious professionalism is a way of doing things that encourages high-quality work, emphasizes the value of others, and shows respect for individuals and the community.
First is a small cross-section of the real-life opportunities that each of you will have to make decisions which reflect gracious professionalism. Practicing gracious professionalism doesn't have to be large, sweeping gestures. Instead, it's the little choices that each of us makes when no one is watching that all combine and fuse together to form our collective culture. You already know how to compete hard, and you know how to be kind. Think about how your actions make others feel and how that makes you feel.
Your team probably plans strategy before the season and before each match. You can do the same exercise for how you will handle challenging interpersonal situations that might come up throughout the season. You won't always get it right, and that's okay, because gracious professionalism is a journey, not a destination. It's something we should strive to practice every day. When we make a mistake, we should own it, offer a sincere apology, and attempt to make amends. Then, find ways to do better in the future.
First can be challenging. It's supposed to be. And that means that at times during this season, you may feel pressure and experience stress. In those difficult times, it might seem easier to be selfish or only take your own interests into account. After all, even if you do everything the right way, there's only a handful of teams that will win the last match of the season and be celebrated as world champions. But while there's a limited number of championship trophies, there's no such limit on the number of teams who will have a successful season. Don't waste your time on being envious of others' success. Ask questions, challenge yourself, learn from others, and share your own knowledge.
FIRST programs would not be possible without the time committed by tens of thousands of caring adult volunteers, including team coaches and mentors. As FIRST alumni, we know the impact that mentors and coaches can have on a young person's life. Mentors and coaches are key to establishing and maintaining a team culture. On behalf of more than 100,000 FIRST Tech Challenge students, thank you for all that you do. Aristotle once said, "Educating the mind without educating the heart is no education at all." This season, we hope you have the opportunity to educate both. Good luck.
Now, I'd like to introduce Ashley Robbins, First Anita Robotics Executive Director, to share a few announcements.
Good morning. Hey everyone, we're so excited to welcome you back to Indy. They've been such a great partner to us. You know, we use this venue over and over, and we're so happy that you're here to celebrate with us in this space, and I'm looking forward to an awesome day of competition. So, a couple quick announcements from me. I wanted to talk to you about ways you can engage today off the field with some things FIN is doing. So first, you might have heard some announcements about Taylor Advising doing some feedback sessions today. So I've got friends from Taylor, give me a wave. We've got Burton and Emily over in section 104, and they're collecting feedback today informally from our teams, our coaches, our families, to find ways that we grow and improve FIN. It's low effort. They're just going to ask you some questions. We want to hear honest feedback from you, and anyone that participates is eligible for one of 5 $20 off coupons to our merch shop. So we're going to give those, we'll announce the winners of those just before lunch. So happening after opening ceremonies through lunchtime, they're going to stick around and get feedback from you. So if you've got time, they're running 30-minute discussion sessions, but if you've got 15 minutes to just pop over from the stands between matches, it's an awesome way to help us improve and continue to grow our programs. So if you've got time to do that, we'll get the schedule up on the screen later this morning, but if you could do that, we'll continue to make announcements. We'd love to hear from each of you. Some schedule updates for engagement. Back by popular request, we'll have 2 student roundtables today. So from 2 to 2:30, we'll have a STEM for Everyone roundtable. This is happening in the classroom between this field and the other gym. So there's one classroom in between. We'll have a roundtable for STEM for Everyone. That's a combination of our Women in STEM roundtable, our LGBTQ plus roundtable, our Minorities in STEM roundtable. So any affinity group coming and talking about ways that we make this an inclusive space, way that we engage and recruit diverse communities to our teams. Please come check that out. It's 30 minutes talking STEM for Everyone from 2 to 2:30. From 2:30 to 3, we will have a student board of directors and student leadership Q&A. So if you have questions about how to join the student board, what they do, why you should get involved, or how to engage as a leader on your team, that's happening in the same space, classroom between the 2 gyms from 2:30 to 3. And then last schedule update is from 3 to 4 o'clock. I'll be hosting Walkin' and Talkin' with Ashley. I've done that at all of our FTC events this season. It's just an hour where I make myself available to you to share feedback, share your story, offer suggestions on things we could do better, or compliment, how we've done so far. So I'll be doing that kind of in this main section outside the concession stands. You can find me from 3 to 4. Come introduce yourself, talk about how this program has been impactful to you and how FIN can continue to improve. Last thing for me is I wanted to take a moment to acknowledge some special people behind the scenes. So could I have Chris Osborne, Dan Leathers, Lori Langley, and Jason Bodner wave? Dan, can I have you wave? Thank you. So those 4 people, plus me, plus 1 additional staff member, Amanda Ladke, are the entire FIN team. So there's 6 of us. And the 6 of us, there's Lori in the stands. Those 6 of us support more than 3,000 students across 400 plus teams and host more than 20 events a year. 6 people do that with the help of hundreds of volunteers. So I just wanted to take a second to acknowledge those people and the work that they're doing. Can we get a round of applause for that staff team? They're the ones who are putting schedules together, that are emailing you, that are helping recruit, that are supporting new and old teams. So if you see them today, take a minute to tell them thank you for the work that they do. It's a lot of early mornings and late nights. It's a lot of road miles. And I just want you to know that we're doing it because this experience that you're having is important to us. So have a great day. I hope that you'll get involved in one of our feedback sessions. I hope you'll come talk to me in roundtables and at Walking and Talking. Make it a great day. Excited to see lots of fun competition and great GP. Thanks.
Thank you, Ashley. Here's how today will roll out. In just a few moments, qualification matches will kick off. After that, we'll head into alliance selection, where our top-ranked teams will choose their partners for this afternoon's playoffs. During the playoffs, we'll also celebrate with awards, wrapping up with our event winner awards and, of course, the Inspire Award. It's going to be an exciting day from start to finish. We also have several colleges here that want to talk to you at Scholarship Row and the Pits. Representatives from IU, Purdue, the Air Force Academy, and our host, the University of Indianapolis, will be here until 3 p.m. Before we get started, let's all take a moment to be mindful about safety. I want to draw attention to the emergency exits in the corners of the upper level of the gym. If you hear an alarm, please evacuate to your nearest emergency exit. Make a plan with your team about what you'll do and when you'll regroup in case of an emergency. Fire extinguishers are located around the upper concourse and first aid stations located at pit admin. Keeping us safe is everyone's responsibility. So during the course of this event, please help us keep walkways and exits clear. And if you see something unsafe, like a tripping hazard or spill, please correct the issue immediately or ask pit admin for help. In addition to physical safety, let's also talk about the emotional or psychological safety. Everyone here deserves a safe space, nurturing, and fun experience. We are a community who looks out for each other, so if you see someone who might be struggling, please check in with them and see how you can help. Thank you all for helping make this a safe and enjoyable event for all. Before we begin the matches, please rise for the playing of our national anthem. Teams, are you ready to dig into Decode? Well, our volunteers sure are. Are you ready to dig into Decode, teams? Okay. Teams in the first match, please take the field as we get ready to start the day with match number 1 of the 2025-26 First Tech Challenge Indiana State Championship. Good luck to all of today's competitors. While we're waiting, if you're watching Decode for the first time, here's a quick summary of how our game works.
Hello, everybody. My name is Cooper, and welcome to qualification match number 1. Let's dig right in by meeting our teams on the Red Alliance. From Maryville High School in Indiana, it is team 11992 Radioactivity. Joining them on the Red Alliance, still with a little blue in them, it's team 21945, the Purple Arboreals. And moving over to the blue side, from Poseyville, Indiana, we have team 17994, Ragnabotics. And last but not least, bringing their robot pin cushion, it's team 11272, Genesis. We've got our thumbs up from the field, so let's start this match in 3, 2, 1, go! Coming out of bot 10, we have all 4 bots moving. Genesis and the Purple Boils are scoring from the close side. Genesis reading the obelisk to match that motif of green, purple, purple. Both our bots at the rear have stopped moving. The Purple Boils have put in 6 artifacts so far. Genesis has put in 5. Purple Boils going for 1 more cycle during Auton. And they put in 2 more, making 11 for the Red Alliance. As we move to tally up, it seems that the Red Alliance will lead 44 to 29.
3, 2, 1.
We have all 4 bots now moving. Genesis has 4 artifacts. They need to drop 1 of them. The Alliance partner Ragnabot has attempting to score 2 in. 1 does make it. Genesis using their catapult launcher to score 3 artifacts. Right now, teams are not worried for motif score. They're just trying to fill their ramp and empty it for classified artifacts. Artifacts that drop into the ramp and remain are classified, scoring 3 points. When the ramp is full with 9 artifacts in it, artifacts will be scored 1 point as overflow, and teams will need to open their gate to score more classified artifacts. With 1:20 left in the match, the Red Alliance lead is closing slowly with only a 19-point lead now. Team 11272 Genesis trying to close it up by grabbing multiple artifacts. The Boreals scoring, attempting to score 3 in their goal. Unfortunately, 2 go a little far. Genesis scoring 3 into their goal. Radioactivity getting ready to score into theirs, making 2. We have under a minute left in the match, and the score is 77 to 109 in favor of your Red Alliance. The Blue Alliance ramp is almost full. They will need to open the gate to score more classified artifacts. Genesis launching 3 more artifacts in their goal. 2 will score normally, 1 will be scored as overflow, unfortunately. Purple Boreals using their hooded launcher to launch 2 artifacts into their goal. Your score is 138 to 98 in favor of the Red Alliance. As enter endgame, Royals may now go park for extra points and an additional ranking point. We see that 11272 Genesis is getting ready to use a lift kit. This allows the bot to park underneath them, scoring additional points for 2 full parks. And that's the end of the match. We'll have scores out shortly. Let's see those scores for qualification match number 1. Maybe. We may have some issues with our screen. Give us another minute.
While we're waiting on those scores from that last match, let's go ahead and meet our teams for match number 2. Starting off our Red Alliance, it's team 12-0-14 Firewires. And their alliance partners are team 6518 Westside Black. On the Blue Alliance, starting us off as team 2689-7, the Emerald Roboreals. And their alliance partners, it's team 22331 Random.
Let's see those scores for qualification match number 1. And your winner is the Red Alliance with a score of 161 to 144. You'll see that the Blue Alliance does not walk away empty-handed, though, as they score the base RP.
We have our thumbs up. Let's start match number 2. 3, 2, 1, decode. We have movements from 3 of our robots on the field, and there's a 4th. Fuel flying from the back, or artifacts flying from the back of the field with 6518 Westside Black and 22331. 26897 already opening up that gate for the Blue Alliance and adding a couple more artifacts now that we are ending our autonomous period in just a couple seconds. 26897 adding a couple last minute artifacts for the Blue Alliance.
Pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Both alliances going into tally-up with quite a few points. The Blue Alliance having 49, Red Alliance had 32. Still plenty of time to overtake that score for either of those alliances. The Blue Alliance on the back of the field, we have Red Alliance for 6518, shooting those artifacts up and filling that ramp up pretty fast. 22331 rapidly shooting with their turret design for the Blue Alliance, while the Red Alliance fills up that ramp, and now those artifacts are starting to go into the overflow ramp. 12014 opening up that gate for the Red Alliance. 26897 getting them on their way a little bit as they join their alliance partners 22331 and shooting into that goal and having those artifacts go through those square, classifying them and adding them to their ramp. Right now we have just over a minute left in the match. There's 120 points for the Blue Alliance, 51 points for the Red Alliance. Some good scores going into our last minute of the match. 12-0-14 over by the depot in the corner of the field, making their way back with a couple artifacts in their robot. They're going to line up for the Red Alliance and join Westside Black and scoring into that goal. The Blue Alliance collecting a couple last minute artifacts. We have 30 seconds left in the match. (12-0-14) trying to line up to park, and there you go. That sound means there's 20 seconds left. That's end game in this match. 65-18, adding to two more artifacts for the Red Alliance, trying to boost that score up just a little bit. The Blue Alliance still having a full ramp of artifacts. 3, 2, 1. That's the end of our second qualification match. Let's give a round of applause to all 4 of those teams. Let's take a look at their scores from match number 2. Congratulations to the Blue Alliance. Running with a score of 192 points to the Reds 92. The Blue Alliance takes home 5 ranking points from that match. Very impressive from the Autonomous and the first level of the Artifact ranking point. Congratulations to the Blue Alliance.
Push down the tile.
All right, let's meet the teams here for qualification match number 3. Starting out with your Blue Alliance, it's 24102 Jagbots. Joining them on this Blue Alliance, it's 14596 Accelerate. Now for your Red Alliance, 26702 Robo Defenders. And to close out your Red Alliance, 8576 Juden Key Robotics. Right? Yeah, 878. Oh. Okay. Pull the number off. Yeah. Oh, it's on me. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1. Decode. And we see our Blue Alliance going off to an early start, shooting 3 into the goal. The Red Alliance has moved out into their parking zone as the Blue Alliance continues to score, opening the gate to clear out these bulls. It is 21 for the Blue Alliance as they shoot again. 14596 on the chair. It is 29-3 as we end the Autonomous Spirit.
3, 2, 1.
The Blue Alliance collecting the balls they cleared from the gate, trying to go up and into the goal, as we see the Red Alliance now starting to collect and to score. It is 24102 playing for your Blue Alliance. For 14596 shooting again to make the score 64-6. Your pattern for this game is purple, purple, and green. Those are the motifs they're trying to score. As 14596 clears the gate again. The Red Alliance is lining up for another set of shots here into their goal. I'm running out of things to say. It is 100 points now for your Blue Alliance. As we enter 1 minute left in your game, they're at 33 of the 42 goal points needed for that goal RP, with 2 mosaics already made. They clear the gate one more time here as we enter 40 seconds. 127-14. It is 14596 just cycling through on their goal. As we see the human player load in for the Blue Alliance with 24102. They're running design as we enter the end game period. We see 24102 coming back to park as 14596 continues to cycle there. They've achieved that ranking point for balls scored into the goal with 3 seconds left as they come back to end the park, rounding out qualification match number 3.
Stop panicking.
Hello. Oh, this works.
Yeah, ready. Let's see the scores for match number 3. It is a Blue Alliance victory, 167-17. The Blue Alliance picking up the goal ranking point in addition to the 3 from winning.
With those scores, and let's go ahead and start meeting our teams for qualification match number 4. On the Red Alliance, coming from South Bend, Indiana, it is team 18174 Moto Royal. And joining them on their alliance in their rookie season, bringing their robot Raptor, it's team 32888 Mach 8. And on the Blue Alliance, in their 16th season, it is team 4366 Westside Gold. And finally, in their 2nd season, it's team 26448 Kill Switch. And without further ado, we have our thumbs up from the field, so let's start this match in 3, 2, 1, go! We've got all 4 bots moving out of Auton. Moto Royal scoring using their spin dexter to try and score that motif. This round it will be green, purple, purple, and Moto Royal is successful. We've got Kill Switch going for another 3 artifacts. And they're going to Swither in their goal. Their alliance partner, Westside Gold, scoring from far. We're going to have a very close match as we exit Auton.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
Your Red Alliance will lead by 1 point.
2, 1.
And we have all bots active. Mach 8 going to score with their catapult launcher to their goal, making 3. We have Westside Gold going to the close zone, getting ready to score. And they make all 3 in. With a large collision in the middle of the field, some defense being played. Westside Gold getting ready to score again from close. Moto Royal using their spin dexter to launch them in. We have Kill Switch scoring from against the goal. This means they're less susceptible for defense as they score. They make 3 in. All 6 of those were overflowed, though, as their gate was full. That means each one scored 1 point instead of 3. As we get into the last minute of this match, the Red Alliance leads 72-41. Mach 8 scoring through with their catapult into the goal, playing some defense on Westside Gold, trying to make them miss. As we get to the last 45 seconds, teams may start thinking about how to score motifs. This will get them extra points at the end of the match and possibly a ranking point. Motifs are scored at the end of Autonomous and at the end of the game. We have Westside Gold using the human player station to gather more artifacts as we're about to enter the endgame period. The Red Alliance will lead 113-56. Which means that on the Red Alliance, Mach 8 has used a kickstand. This allows their teammate to more easily park with them for a full and a partial park, getting extra points during the endgame period. And this match will end in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We will have scores out shortly.
While we're waiting on those scores from that last match, let's go ahead and meet our teams for match number 5. On our Red Alliance, we have Team 13414, Circuit Breakers. Joining them, it's Team 14954, the Teal Roboreals. On the Blue Alliance, it's Team 9864, Jug Rocks Robotics. And joining them, it's Team 21624, Titans. Let's take a look at those scores from that last match. Congratulations to the Red Alliance. Winning with a score of 131 to Blues 81. They had 99 points from scoring those artifacts, and that earned them 4 ranking points, one of them being from the autonomous movement, and 3 of them being from winning. Congratulations to the Red Alliance. Let's start match number 5. 3, 2, 1, decode. We're seeing movements in our autonomous period. We have 9864 quickly firing 3 of those artifacts up into the Blue Alliance goal. Over in the Red Alliance, we're seeing 13414 adding to the Red Alliance's ramp and opening up that gate to make more space to score those classified artifacts. Over on the Blue Alliance, we have 2164 attempting to shoot into that goal from that back shooting line. Over on the Red Alliance, we are seeing 13414 keep on adding a couple more artifacts as we head into the teleoperated period.
Pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Those robots are now under control by the students on the teams. Teams are able to strategize and earn as many points as possible, working towards those ranking points goal, as of course in these qualification matches. Each of those artifacts earn 3 points for the Alliance. They're also able to earn an extra 2 points per artifact if those artifacts are in the mode pattern. This match, it is purple, green, purple. Teams are trying to earn as many ranking points as possible. 42 points from artifacts is that goal. 13414 rapidly picking those artifacts up from their loading zone and moving their way back over within the launch zone for the Red Alliance. Blue Alliance just emptied that gate, opening up more space for them to score those artifacts, and 13414 still working on the Red Alliance's side. Right now we have a minute left in the match, 86 points for the Blue Alliance, 102 for the Red Alliance, still a narrow gap. It's anyone's game at this point. Let's see how this last minute plays out. 9864 consecutively firing 3 of those artifacts into the Blue Alliance's goal. 13414 picking up those artifacts along with their alliance partners, the Teal Roboreals. 2164 picking up from their human player 3 of those artifacts. They're going to shoot from that back shooting zone. 13414 working on opening up that gate and emptying the classified artifacts from their ramp. We have 10 seconds left in the match, still a 10-15 point gap between the teams. 5 seconds left, last minute artifacts flying. 3, 2, 1. That's the end of match number 5. Let's continue that round of applause to all 4 of those teams.
While we await scores for match number 5, let's meet your teams here for match number 6. Starting off with your Red Alliance, it is 11329 Ice Robotics. their alliance partners out of Greenwood, Indiana, 8791 Green Machine. Now for your Blue Alliance. It's 15455, the Crimson Arboreals. And your final team here in match number 6, 19366 CTF. That's fun.
You ready? We're ready for our scores from that last match. Congratulations to the Red Alliance. They won with a score of 191 points to Blue's 170. The Red Alliance got 5 ranking points during that match, 1 for the movement RP, 1 for the goal RP, and 3 for winning. That keeps 13414 in 4th place and 14954 in 3rd place. Congratulations.
Drivers behind the line. In
FRC, and I haven't given.
All right, let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go. We see the Red Alliance go off to a quick start here. It is a hailstorm for ice here as they cycle back and forth between their goals. The Blue Alliance scoring 18 points so far with their robots. The pattern for this match is purple, purple, green. So look out for that as we see all these artifacts flying into the goals here. There is 3 seconds left here in your autonomous period. As it is 54 to 34 going into the human player.
3, 2, 1.
It is a quick start here for your Red Alliance, clearing out their goal and shooting. As we see 8791 going back to that back period and shooting from a really far distance. It is ice cycling back and forth between their human player, trying to shoot into their goal, as 19366 continues to score here for the Blue Alliance. We see that auto-aim system here for the Red Alliance working really, really well, centering their turret constantly on the goal no matter where they are in this field. The Blue Alliance lining up to shoot at their human player zone and playing a bit of defense here on ice. As we see the Alliances continue to shoot here. The Red Alliance now achieving the ranking point for shooting into the goal with 5 different motifs scored as we enter 40 seconds left. It is 160, sorry, in favor of the Red Alliance. It is a close game here as we enter the final few seconds here of your match number 6 here at the Indiana State Championship. As we hear the whistle here. Blue continuing to line up to shoot as 15455 lines up in their park zone. There are 3 seconds here as the robots scramble. It is 172 to 132 at the end of time here. Fuck 'em.
While we wait for those scores, let's go ahead and meet our teams for this next qualification match. Starting on your blue alliance, we have team 23912 Doodad. And joining them in their rookie season, we have team 32180 Orion North Star Robotics. And moving to your red alliance with the robot master, it's team 30458 Masterminds. Oh. And joining them from Greenwood, it's team 13295 Disaster Management.
See the scores here for match number 6. It is a Red Alliance victory. The Red Alliance picking up 2 additional ranking points for points scored and the pattern as we close out here on match number 6.
We've got our thumbs up from the field, so let's start this match in 3, 2, 1, decode! We get all 4 bots moving, Masterminds and Orion North Star scoring from close. Orion North Star scoring 2, their alliance partner Doodad scoring 1 and missing another. We have long shots from Disaster Management. And as we enter the last 10 seconds of Auton, it seems the Red Alliance might come out leading. They have 7 artifacts in their ramp, opposed to Blue's now a lot. And we've Mastermind to get one more shot off. Unfortunately, it does bounce out.
Pick up your controllers.
As we exit the autonomous period, it's an extremely close match. Only 2 points separate our 2 alliances. Rebels are now in full control of their robots. playing defense and scoring as they wish. We see Masterminds scoring 2 into their goal, and opening their gate is allows them to score more classified artifacts, as artifacts that do not sit in the ramp only score 1 point. See Disaster Management using their Spin Dexter and gathering artifacts to score to their goal. And they make one. We have Orion North Robotics getting ready to score another one. And one of the three is good. Disaster Management is going for another volley. They've scored 1. Make that 2. Unfortunately, 1 bounces out. The Red Alliance ramp will now be full. Disaster Management opens the gate to allow more classified artifacts to be scored. We got a minute left in the match. Scores are incredibly close. We are currently tied. We see Masterminds making use of their human player station to gather more artifacts. As we get towards the end game, teams may start thinking about scoring motifs for that extra ranking point at the end of the match. Motifs can swing the course of a match, especially with matches as close as this one. We see the Blue Lions are starting to pull away. As we enter the end game, they will lead right around 100 to 80. Those 20 points can be made up in a flash, though, by the Red Alliance. The Red Alliance ramp is currently full, and they are scoring overflow, possibly letting these artifacts in the ramp score for motif points at the end of the game. As we enter endgame, teams may now go park. The Blue Alliance leads by 20 points. As Disaster Management opens their gate, we see Masterminds getting ready to park. The Alliance partner wanting to join them for a full and a partial park. Orion North Star on the Blue Alliance is going to park as we end this match.
While we're waiting on scores from that last match, let's go ahead and meet our teams for our match number 8. On our Red Alliance, we have Team 11992, Radioactivity. Joining them, it's Team 9864, Jugrocks Robotics. Over on the Blue Alliance, we have Team 24102, Jagbots. And joining them, it's Team 4366, Westside Gold.
Let's go ahead and see those scores for that very close match. Your winner will be the Blue Alliance with a score of 143 to 111. The Blue Alliance will be taking home 3 ranking points for that win and 1 for their motif score.
We're ready to start match number 8. 3, 2, 1, decode. We're seeing movement from all 4 robots on the field as our autonomous period is underway. That's 30 seconds of pre-programmed instructions that these robots are able to shoot those artifacts from the launch line on the back or front of the field. 4366 Westside Gold adds a couple more to the Blue Alliance goal. Over in the Red Alliance, we have Team 11992 opening up that gate for the Red Alliance to have space to score more classified artifacts on that lower ramp.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Our students are not able to control those robots going into the teleoperated period. We have human players lining up those artifacts in their collection zone and moving their way to that launch line at the front of the field. Team 4366 shooting those artifacts up and over into the Blue Alliance goal as their alliance partners 24012 try to make their way back from their human player over to the Blue Alliance. Over in the Red Alliance, we have Team 11992 They're picking up that artifact as well, making their way to the front of the field for the Red Alliance, scoring those artifacts into their goal. Each of those artifacts are 3 points. Their teams are also able to earn an extra 2 points per artifact for matching that pattern that you can see on the motif. This match, it is purple, green, purple. So every pattern that you see of a purple, green, purple artifact starting from the bottom of the ramp is going to be an extra 2 points and working towards that ranking point goal of 21 points from patterns for the Alliance to get that threshold. Right now we have just under a minute left in the match. We have 105 points for the Red Alliance, 40 for the Blue Alliance. 98-64, lining up from the back launch line again for the Red Alliance, adding 3 more artifacts as 11-992 opens up that gate for the Red Alliance to have more space on that lower lamp for the classified artifacts. Again, each artifact on the lower ramp is 3 points. On the upper ramp is only 1 point, as those are overflow artifacts. So that is why it is important that those robots open up that gate to make sure that there is space for those classified artifacts. That sound means 20 seconds left in the match. Teams are able to now park in those bases at the back of the field. 11-992 shooting some last second artifacts. We have 5 seconds left in the match. 3, 2, 1. That's the end of match number 8. Let's give a round of applause to all 4 of those teams.
While we await scores for match number 8, let's meet your teams here for match number 9. There's a bit of a pattern here. Let's see if you can notice it. Starting off with your Blue Alliance, it is 2, 6, 8, 9, 7, the Emerald Memorials. Joining them is team 14954, the Teal Memorials. Now on your Red Alliance, it is team 15455, the Crimson Memorials. And rounding out this Memorial-filled match, it is team 17994, Ragnabotics.
Ready to take a look at those scores from match number 8. Congratulations to the Red Alliance. They won with a score of 157 points. The Blue Alliance is 109 points. They got 120 points from artifacts and 16 from those patterns. They earned 3 ranking points for both of those teams, moving them up in the rank. Congratulations to the Red Alliance.
Let's get match number 9 started in 3, 2, 1, go. We enter the autonomous period here in match number 9 as we see the Blue Alliance shooting from deep to try and score for this autonomous period. They're clearing their gate, allowing them to score even more into their goal for 3 points. It is 30-3 as we enter the final 10 seconds here. Pay attention to the green, purple, purple pattern for this match. That will count for extra points scored in that order. As we switch over to the teleoperated period where students will be able to control their robots. Starting now, all 4 teams up and moving here in match number 9. We see the Red Alliance using their spin system to organize and shoot with accuracy from all the way on the other side of the field. The Blue Alliance going to their human player zones, picking up artifacts and coming in to shoot. It is 63-46, 30 seconds into this teleoperated period. 17994 coming in close and shooting into their goal, then coming back to pick up balls from near that secret tunnel. It's the Red Alliance continuing to use that pretty awesome spin system to organize and shoot into a pattern. we see that the Blue Alliance continues to shoot and clear pretty easily, pushing the Bulls back into their human player zone for them to pick up and continue to score. It is 87-65 with under a minute left. A very close match here in match number 9. There are 29 of the 42 needed points scored here for the Blue Alliance for that additional goal RP. That is to score 42 of these balls into your own goal. It is 111-91 with 30 seconds. It's going to come down to what teams do in the end game period. We see 17-9-9-4 clearing out the goal, trying to score a few more points before the end of this period. 1-5-4-5-5, shooting and getting into their zone. They have entered the parking zone and continue to fire as 17-9-9-6 comes in to end this match. Currently, your scores are 145-117.
Let's get ready for match number 10 and go into meeting our teams. Starting on the Red Alliance. Starting on the Red Alliance, we have team 8791 Green Machine. There we go, yeah. And joining them very on theme with the color, it's team 12014 Firewires. And digging into our Blue Alliance, we have team 18174 Moto Royal. And last but not least, from Carmel, Indiana, we have team 30458 Masterminds.
Yeah. Let's see the scores here for match number 9. It will be a Blue Alliance victory, 167-134, as we see the Teal and Emerald Arboreals winning this match, picking up an additional ranking point.
We've got our thumbs up from the field, so let's start this match in 3, 2, 1, go! We've got all 4 bots moving out of Auton. Firewire scoring from close. Motor Royal also scoring from close. They're trying to go for that motif score by reading the obelisk. We have Masterminds going for another volley from the far zone. Firewire's making 2 in. Mastermind making all 3 from the far zone. And Power going for another. One does make it in. As we see him to exit Auton, it's going to be a very close match. Our scores are 21-12 in favor of your Blue Alliance.
3, 2, 1.
And as we enter driver control, all bots spring to life. We see Motor Royal gathering artifacts into their spin dexter that allows them to select which artifact they're firing. We have one of our refs being attacked by Green Machine. We see Masterminds open their gate so they can score more classified artifacts. Firewires scoring 3 into their ramp. The ramp is almost full, so they're going to have to open the gate to score more classified artifacts. Motor Royal is gathering more artifacts. We see both Blue Line spots scoring. Mastermind scoring over Motor Royal. From the far zone, we have Team 8791, the Green Machine, scoring. And we've had to stop the match as our ref tablets are not working. We will reset the field and replay this match shortly when the ref tablets are back up.
While we're waiting on that last match to be replayed, we have a couple quick announcements. First of all, if you are an alumni or a senior in high school, if you are an first alumni or a senior in high school, we'll be doing a first alumni photo and a senior photo over to the right of the video board at the beginning of lunch. So that's right after match number 12. We'll be doing those 2 different photos, and we'll meet at the right of the video board if you're an alumni or a senior in high school. Also, if you want to get some really cool and fun and awesome merchandise and swag, like what I'm wearing right now, this amazing pink hoodie with an amazing logo on it and cool fun lines like "I like big bots." You can get your really fun merch and apparel up at the top of the concourse at Coffee Connection. She's waving her hands. She's an amazing gal. Michelle, you can get your great merch up at the merch stand at the top of the concourse by the concessions.
Let's try this again. In 3, 2, 1, go. We have all 4 bots moving. Firewire scoring from close. Motor Royal scoring from the motif. We have Masterminds attacking the Firewires. Motor Royal going for another volley. They're trying to score in the motif pattern that is purple, green, purple. Unfortunately, their green misses, so this pattern is a little bit off. We have Firewires going for another cycle. As we end the Thomas period, it seems Little Lights might lead, but it'll be a small lead.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
As we enter driver control, it's only a 10-point gap between the Blue and Red Alliance. It's still anyone's game as all 4 bots are under their driver's control. We have Mastermind scoring into the goal from close. Motor Royal gathering the spike from their opponents. Getting ready to score it as well. Both Blue Alliance bots are scoring, but can't have any difference from Firewires. Firewires firing from close, making one of their 3. We have the Wire Woodman firing some, Green Machine, sorry, firing some long shots. We have all bots gathering more artifacts to score another volley as we enter the last minute 20 of the match. Scores are extremely close. Only 3 points separate these lines. They are now actually tied. We have Masterminds getting ready to score again. Both Motorola and Firewires are scoring. Motorola making 2. Their gate is now full. If they want to score more classified artifacts, they need to open it, which Motorola does. We have Motorola going into the Red Secret Tunnel to gather artifacts. Their alliance partner, Masterminds, scoring some to their goal from the close zone. We have extremely close scores still. Only 11 points separate our alliances. Masterminds looking to close the gap, score a few more. Their alliance partner, Motor Royal, getting ready to score as well. As we enter the last 30 seconds, teams may begin to think about motif points and trying to score motifs, as these will be counted at the end of the game and will be additional points and possibly a ranking point. We have Firewires going ready to score while their opponent, Motor Royal, is also scoring. That's the whistle for endgame. Teams may now go park. We have 3 overflow artifacts scored by Masterminds. Their ramp was full, so it only scores 1 point apiece. We have both licenses trying to park. And we will have scores out shortly.
While we're waiting on those scores from that last match, let's go ahead and meet our teams for qualification match number 11. Starting off our Red Alliance is Team 11272 Genesis. Joining us from Columbus, Indiana, it's Team 8578 Jude and Key Robotics. On the Blue Alliance from Indianapolis, Indiana, we have Team 23912 Doodads. And from Kingman, Indiana, it's Team 13414 Circuit Breakers.
Let's go ahead and
This match 3458 had a yellow card for excessive game piece control. So they had. So
And before we announce scores, let's hear our score for this match. And your winner is the Red Alliance with a score of 122 to 117. Team 30458 will also be getting a yellow card for excessive manipulation of game pieces, as they held 4 for a large part of the match. 5 game pieces.
final check. Guys ready?
We have our thumbs up. We're starting match number 11 in 3, 2, 1, decode. Our robots are moving on the field in this autonomous period. That's 30 seconds of pre-programmed instructions. We're seeing 11272 pick up 3 more artifacts from their already preloaded ones and shoot it into that Red Alliance goal. Over on the Blue Alliance, we're seeing 13414 try and open up that gate to make more space for classified artifacts on that ramp. Unfortunately, it does get stuck a little bit, but that's okay. They still have the opportunity to open that up the full way and tally up.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Students are now able to control those robots on the field, and we're seeing movement already from Jude and Key Robotics, shooting those artifacts from the back launch line of the field. 8578 lining up, indicated by their LEDs on their robot if they are precisely lined up correctly. 11272 making their way over to their human player to score artifacts. To pick up artifacts to score in the Red Alliance goal, 23-9-12 already has a couple of them loaded up, and they're lining up for the Blue Alliance on that front launch line to shoot into that goal. They're seeing Jude and Key Robotics pick up some of those artifacts from the collection over by their human player, getting ready to score from that back launch line for the Red Alliance. Right now we have just over a minute left in the match. 87 points for the Red Alliance, 72 for the Blue Alliance. It's anyone's game, just a 10-point difference. Teams are also working towards that 42 artifact threshold for the ranking point. The Red Alliance already scoring 24, Blue Alliance 19. Can they catch up with doubling their artifacts so far in this last minute of the match? Teams are also working towards that movement RP. Here it is 21 points total. Each robot that moved off that launch line in autonomous got 3 points each, and then they can get 5 points for partially parking in that base at the end of the match, and 15 points for a full park. Lots of artifacts flying through the air from 11272, and their opponents on the Blue Alliance 13414 adding to the Blue Alliance goal. We've now entered the last 20 seconds of the match. We'll see robots start to park. Looks like 11272 lifting themselves off to try and get 2 fully parked robots for the Red Alliance. Very exciting stuff. Each of those would be 15 plus an additional 10 bonus points. Lots of points potential for them. And 1 second left. That's the end of match number 11. Let's give a round of applause to all 4 of those teams.
As the refs count the points for match number 11, let's meet your teams for match number 12. Starting off with your Red Alliance, it is one of your rookies here at this tournament, 32888. It's Mach 8. Joining them on this Red Alliance out of Dyer, it is 26702 Robo Defenders. Now over to your Blue Alliance. It is 21945, the Purple Roboreals. And rounding out your teams here for match number 12, 11329 out of Bloomington, Indiana, Ice Robotics.
While we are waiting, again, a couple reminders. We have lunch that is going to be served after match number 12. There is no physical voucher for that. You just have to mention, if you already signed up for the lunch ahead of time, just mention to the staff that you're with the robotics program. Also, if you're a senior in high school or an alumni, please meet to the right of the video board right at the end of match number 12 to take those photos before lunch starts. Thank you. Let's take a look at the results from that last match. Congratulations to the Blue Alliance. They won with a score of 147 points to Red's 138. There was a yellow card issued on the Red Alliance for Team 11272 for possession of multiple game pieces at multiple times. Again, that is excessive possession of multiple game pieces, so they were awarded that yellow card for the Red Alliance 11272. But the Blue Alliance earned 3 ranking points for winning, keeping 23912 in that 10th place position. Congratulations to the Blue Alliance.
Are we good?
Let's start match number 12 in 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Is the autonomous period here in match number 12 as we see the Red Alliance getting off to a quick start, scoring 27, now 30, as the Blue Alliance aims to catch up here, scoring really, really fast to make this an even match with 10 seconds left in autonomous. Ice Robotics cycling through, scoring all of their points here, as it is 51 to 45 at the end of autonomous,
Driver,
entering
pick
the
up your controllers.
teleoperated period
3,
here.
2,
Let's see what the
1.
strategies these teams have come up with. It is 63-57 starting Auton. Starting teleop. The pattern for this match is purple, purple, green. An additional 2 points will be awarded for every time that comes through. We see Mach 8 scoring with their unique catapult style system where they launch 3 balls at once into that red goal. It is the Blue Alliance with an absolute barrage as they cycle through these human player zones, going into their own gate to clear and launch balls. It is 144-74 with a minute 15 left in this match. The Blue Alliance has already completed their requirement for the goal RP, scoring 57 artifacts into their goal. Again, Ice Robotics choosing to go to their own gate to clear and cycle, favoring taking that minor penalty in favor of going elsewhere to collect artifacts. As we see the purple Roboreals collect and shoot 2 into their goal. It is 234-103 with 30 seconds left. Mach 8 collecting balls in the corner, trying to set up to just to launch some more as their teammates, the Robo Defenders, have positioned themselves to park. The Blue Alliance continuing to score with 10 seconds left in this teleoperated period. 258-124 as they come into park with 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that will close out match number 12. 262-124 at the end of the match.
Don't forget, we are doing a senior photo and an alumni photo just at the lunch break. That'll be in the bleachers to the right of the video screen. Don't forget, seniors and alumni photo before lunch. We've also got a couple of raffle winners. If you are Xavier Bates, Jason York, or William Lamont, please come to the scoring table to claim your free voucher. Xavier, Jason, and William, come get your free voucher. Jackson, York, I apologize. Jackson, please come get your free coupon. Thank you so much. If you are a senior and alumni, please come to the field now. That is to the right of the video board. I'm jumping up and down. Come see me right now.
See the scores here for match number 12, a very high-scoring affair. It is the Blue Alliance winning here with an event high score of 310 points to the Red Alliance's 149, picking up an additional ranking point for points scored.
Look at these amazing seniors. That could be you if you're an alumni. Please get ready for the alumni photo so we can all go eat lunch very quickly. Please come down to the right of the video board. This is your last chance to join the alumni photo. If I know you're an alumni and you're not coming over, that's really embarrassing for you. So I would come over right now. If you are an alumni, that's you, Peyton, and Quincy, and Monica, and Mark.
Intros.
Let's go ahead and meet our teams for qualification match number 13. Starting us off on the Red Alliance, we have team 32180, Orion North Star Robotics. Joining them, we have team 14596, Accelerate. And starting us off on the Blue Alliance, we have team 19366, CTF. Joining them on the Blue Alliance, we have team 6518, Westside Black. All right, let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go. Starting us off, team 6518 going out with their auto, scoring artifacts. The pattern this time is green, purple, purple. We don't have any patterns on the field just yet. Red Alliance also going for those artifacts. Team 6518 still scoring right into that depot. Now we have 2 patterns on the field for autonomous.
Pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
That bell is the start of our driver controlled period. We're now moving into where I almost just got attacked. We're moving into the period where teams can now control their robots. Both teams trying to score those artifacts. Team 14596 scoring 3 artifacts into their goal. Another one. It seems like it's going to be a really close match. We have a couple points difference right now. Still plenty of time left in the game to change up the scores. Team 19366 going for that human player station. Teams have to be super careful going to that human player station. If they grab too many artifacts or if the human interacts with the robot, major penalties could ensue. Some minor penalties being called for the Blue Alliance. Artifacts flying out of the field. I feel like that's a personal attack. 1 minute left in the game, still plenty of time. Seems like both of our Blue Alliance teams are struggling to shoot in the goal at the same time. They're shooting from the same position, meaning that only one team can score at a time. Lots of robot traffic in the middle of the field. Teams both trying to score far enough back to make it into the goal. 30 seconds left on the clock.
Alliance trying to shoot some of those artifacts. We have a Red Alliance team 14-5-9-6 shooting their artifacts from the very backside of the field. It's a really tough game of trying to line up your robot in the perfect spot. 19-3-6-6 parking, 3-2-1-8-0 parking with 14-5-9-6. That is the end of qualification match number 13.
All right, everybody, let's go ahead and meet our teams for qualification match number 14. Starting off, our Red Alliance is team 26448 Kill Switch. Joining them is team 13295 Disaster Management. Over on our Blue Alliance, it's team 21624 Titans. And their alliance partners, it's team 22331 Random.
The scores for match 13 are in. It is a Blue Alliance victory. Scores of 130 to 125. Only a 5-point swing here.
We have our thumbs up. Starting match at number 14 in 3, 2, 1, decode. Robots are moving on the field in this autonomous period, 30 seconds with pre-programmed instructions. We have the Blue Alliance shooting from that back of the launch line in 2-2-3-3-1. That's random shooting from the front of the field. Over in the Red Alliance, we have team 26448 shooting right up against that Red Alliance goal. 21-6-2-4, adding 2 more artifacts for the Blue Alliance. 5 seconds left in autonomous. Our robots have stopped moving, but they have plenty of time and teleop to get more points.
Your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Our 2-minute teleop has just started. Students are able to control those robots. We're seeing robots immediately go for those artifacts from their human players. 13295 Disaster Management picking up some of those artifacts over from the side of the field. They're lining up on that launch line to shoot 1, 2, and 3 artifacts into the Red Alliance goal. The Blue Alliance has 21-6-4 on the back launch line, shooting into that Blue Alliance goal. 3 consecutive shots for them. Kill Switch is over next to the Red Alliance goal. They're going to line up and shoot along with their alliance partners 13295 into that goal, adding 3 classified artifacts to that ramp. Again, those artifacts that are on the bottom of the ramp, those are classified artifacts. Those are worth 3 points each, passing through those squares. 2-2-3-3-1 emptying the bottom of the ramp. So there is more room for artifacts to go there. If they go to the overflow, those artifacts only are worth 1 point. The Blue Alliance has 34 artifacts. Red Alliance has 14. Teams are working towards that 42 artifact goal for each of the alliances. That's going to get them a threshold ranking point for the goal RP. Right now we have 45 seconds left in the match. 123 points for the Blue Alliance, 59 for the Red Alliance. Let's see if the Red Alliance can make up that gap in the remaining time that we have in this match. Almost 30 seconds left. We're seeing Robot Scramble 13295 in the middle of the field, shooting artifacts up and over into the goal. 21624 doing the same from the back of the field. Kill Switch playing a little bit of defense bumper, or Robot bumping into each other for 22331. That sound means 20 seconds left in the match. 71 points for red, 159 for blue. Let's see these last minute points come in when there's 10 seconds left in the match. 13295 fully parked in that Red Alliance base. Blue Alliance is working on that as well. 5 seconds left, 22331 in that base. 3, 2, 1. That's the end of match number 14. Let's give a big round of applause to all 4 of those teams. Let's take a look at the results from that last match. Congratulations to the Blue Alliance. They won with a score of 186 points to the Reds and 96 points and earned 4 ranking points for that match. 3 ranking points for winning, 1 for that goal threshold RP of 42 artifacts. That keeps 22-3-3-1 random in that second place position and moves Titans up to 9th place. Congratulations.
Let's dig right into qualification match number 15 by meeting our teams. Starting on the Red Alliance. From Faith Christian School in Lafayette, Indiana, we have team 11272 Genesis. Joining them on the Red Alliance from Carmel, Indiana, it's team 30458 Masterminds. And moving to the Blue Alliance, they're going faster than the speed of sound. It's team 32888 Mach 8. And last but certainly not least, coming from Avon, Indiana, it's team 15455, the Crimson Arboreals. We've got our thumbs up from the field, so let's dig into this match in 3, 2, 1, decode! We've got 3 of our 4 bots moving. Mach 8 scoring 3 with their catapult launcher. The Alliance partner, the Laboreal, scoring 3 from far. We have Genesis, they're trying to score the motif pattern using their catapult launcher to select which was a fire. We've got the Laboreal scoring again into their hub from afar. They're making every shot so far. Meanwhile, Genesis has filled their ramp, scoring 9 artifacts on their own.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
As we go into the teleoperated period, scores will be close. Only 12 points separate our alliances. That's 4 artifacts. We got all 4 bots moving now. Mach 8 using their human player depot to gather some artifacts, using their catapult to launch them into their goal. We have Masterminds fired from the close zone. The alliance partner Genesis getting around them to score into the goal themselves. We have Crimson Royals lining up for some far shots, making all 3 into their goal. Their gate staying partially open, allowing some of those to leave so they can score more classified artifacts. We've got just over a minute left in the match, and Blue Alliance leads by 107 to 65. We have Genesis getting ready to score 2 more into their goal with their catapult, and they make it. We have Mach 8 getting ready to score as well. And playing some defense on Masterminds. Crimson Royals going for some far shots. Your scores are 145 to 80 in favor of your Blue Alliance. With the Red Alliance starting to fill their ramp for the last time before Endgame starts. Blue Alliance gate is opened by Crimson Royals so they can score more classified artifacts, and possibly in a motif pattern. We see Genesis getting 3 more artifacts to score into their goal as the endgame buzzer sounds. Genesis is lining up for their double climb, using their lift kit to get off the ground. We have some defense by Mach 8 on Genesis in their zone as this match comes to a close.
While we await the scores, let's introduce the teams here for match number 16. Starting off with your Red Alliance, out of Indianapolis, Indiana, it's 23912 Doodads. Their alliance partners, the rank 4 team here at the state championship, it is 14954. The Teal the Teal Laboreals. On the Blue Alliance, out of West Lafayette, Indiana, it is 6518 Westside Black. And their alliance partners, the rank 5 team here at the state championship, it is 8791 Green Machine.
Let's go ahead and see our scores for that last qualification match. And the winner is the Blue Lions with a score of 215 to 144. The Blue Lions were taking home with 3 ranking points for that win, 1 for their park leave points, and 1 for the motif points.
Before we start that next match, we have a couple announcements. Just a reminder about our roundtables. At 2 p.m., we'll be having the Everybody and First roundtable. So that's about inclusivity. That is for LGBTQ+, for women in STEM, for minorities in STEM. Just talking about how we can be as inclusive as possible in First, and that's going to be in the roundtable room right between this gym and the Pitts gym. And then at 2:30, we'll be having a student board of directors roundtable where you can come share your feedback and have a discussion with the student board of directors. So please join our roundtables if you are interested.
All right, let's kick off match number 16 in 3, 2, 1, decode. As we enter the autonomous period, we see 14954 shooting from far as their alliance partners come in close to start scoring points into that lower rung. They go for the closest set of artifacts to them, as it is 17-6 at the end of autonomous. Your pattern for this match is green, purple, purple.
Pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All the robots are off here in the teleoperated period of match number 16. Again, this is your rank 4 and your rank 5 alliances playing against each other. We see the green machine playing a little bit of defense here as they sit idly kind of in this triangle area. The teal Roboreals coming in and indexing to shoot from far from that lower triangle as their alliance partners clear the gate. It's 33-14 as we enter as we go under 30 seconds here in match number 16. Two, 3, 9, 1, 2. Collecting more artifacts from around their zone. $87.91 collecting and lining up for a corner shot on their own goal. The teal Roboreals clearing the red goal and lining up to shoot. It is 68-20 as we go under 30 seconds here in match 16. We see a final few artifacts fly for these alliances as they now transition to try and park in the final 10 seconds with 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That'll bring match number 16 to a close, 79-26 as it stands.
Let's go ahead and dig into meeting our teams for qualification match 17. Starting on the Red Alliance, it's team 21624 Titans. And joining them, they've got the Midas touch. It's team 4366 Westside Gold. Moving on over to the blue side. From Dyer, Indiana, it's team 26702, the Robo Defenders. And last but not least, from Avon High School, it's team 26897, the Emerald Arboreals.
Let's see the scores for match number 16. It is a Red Alliance victory, 95-55, with the Red Alliance picking up ranking points for the win.
All right, let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go. Starting off in our autonomous period, this is where the robots are controlled purely by programming. No students are controlling the robots now. Our pattern is purple, green, purple. We have one pattern for the Red Alliance. No patterns yet for the Blue Alliance, but they are still scoring. There we go. Now we're getting some more scores into the Blue Alliance.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
We are now entering into our teleop and driver controlled period. Immediately we have team 26702 going to that human player station. Team 4366 shooting their artifacts into that high goal. Blue Alliance clearing out their depot. If too many artifacts get in that, they cannot score anymore. Just like this purple artifact right here, and the Red Alliance has slid off. Now the Red Alliance is clearing their depot. Red Alliance scoring in their depot. A pretty close match now. Right now we have a difference of 10 points between the Red and Blue Alliance. That's not saying anything. No, points can change after being fully and completely scored. 53 seconds left on the clock. Still plenty of time for both of these teams, but every second does matter. Both of our Blue Alliance teams are struggling to get their artifacts into the depot at the same time. When partnering with another robot, teams really need to make sure that they're not shooting from the same place so that they don't get crowded up together. Red Alliance scoring, but that depot is full. 20 seconds left on the clock. It seems like our Red Alliance is taking the lead for now, but still plenty of time. A lot can happen in 14 seconds. Major penalties being handed out to the Red Alliance. 10 seconds left on the clock. An 8-point difference. And that is time for qualification match number 17.
While we're rating our scores from that last match, let's meet our teams for qualification match number 18. On our Red Alliance, we're starting off with team 22331, Random. Joining them from Bloomington, Indiana, it's team 11329, Ice Robotics. Over on the Blue Alliance, you have team 8578, Jude and Key Robotics. And joining them from Shoals, Indiana, it's team 9864, Jug Rocks Robotics.
Let's go ahead and see those scores for qualification match 17. And your winner is the Blue Alliance. The score of 147 to 141. A very close score for a nail-biter of a match. The Blue Alliance walks home with 4 of your 6 ranking points. Now I'll send it over to Field 2 for qualification 18.
We have our thumbs up starting match 18 in 3, 2, 1, decode. Movements from all 4 robots on the field. 11329 Ice there, shooting 2 of those artifacts successfully, the Red Alliance goal. 3 more followed up by Ice. 8578 added 1 artifact for the Blue Alliance, and their alliance partners 9864 following that up with 3 of those additional artifacts. Ice is still going strong, picking up artifacts from the corner of the field, making it back to that launch line, back and forth as we head into our teleoperated period in just a few seconds.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Students are now able to control those robots for the next 2 minutes. The Blue Alliance had a slight disadvantage of the Red Alliance going into the teleoperated period, but just by 20 points, still a gap that can be made up in these next 22 minutes. Ice is going back and forth, quickly shooting from the back of the field, along with the Blue Alliance's Jude and Key Robotics. 22-3-1. They're lining up right against that Red Alliance goal. playing a little bit of defense against 85-78, trying to knock them off course from shooting into the Blue Alliance's goal. Right now it is 101 points for the Red Alliance, 66 for the Blue Alliance, a minute and 15 seconds left in the match. We have 31 artifacts, now 34 artifacts scored for the Red Alliance out of the 42 needed to hit that goal, that ranking point goal. Over on the Blue Alliance, we have 14 artifacts scored so far. Teams are also able to earn ranking points and additional points from creating those patterns that you can see. This match is purple, purple, green. Each artifact in that pattern starting from the gate on will earn an additional 2 points for the artifact score, making those artifacts worth 5 points. You can also work towards that ranking point. 22 points from just the pattern can be earned for an additional ranking point. Just over 30 seconds left in the match. Lots of action over in the blue corner of the field as that gate is empty for the Red Alliance. 85-78 lining up to shoot another artifact into the Blue Alliance's goal, while 98-64 is shooting from the back of the field's launch line. That sound meant 20 seconds left in the match. Let's see if these teams can get some last-second artifacts in, as well as park in their bases. 15 points for full, 5 points for partial. Let's see what these teams decide to do in the last 5 seconds. It looks like we have 2 partials, 1 second left. And that's the end of match number 18. Let's give a big round of applause to all 4 of those teams.
Before we dig into qualification match number 19, I have a special announcer for our teams. We shared the same room, now we're in the same room. It's my evil twin sister, Sydney.
Let's meet our teams for match number 19. First up on the Red Alliance, we have Team 11992, Radioactivity. And with them, we have Team 13414, the Circuit Breakers. Starting off our Blue Alliance, we have Team 32180, Orion North Star Robotics. And finally, we have Team 26448, Kill Switch.
While we're waiting on those scores, a couple of reminders. We have that roundtable going on right now about inclusivity in FIRST. And we also have another roundtable for SBOD feedback, Student Board of Directors feedback at 2:30. Be sure to join them in that roundtable room between this gym and the pit gym. Now we're ready for those scores from our last qualification match. Let's take a look. Congratulations to the Red Alliance. They won with a score of 241 points to Blue's 133 points. There was a yellow card issued in that last match for Team 9864 for excessive possession of game pieces. That is possessing 5 or more game pieces at the same time. And they were issued a yellow card for that violation. The Red Alliance, however, got 4 ranking points for that match, meeting that goal RP and keeping Ice Robotics at that first place position and Random at second place. Congratulations.
But close. Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go.
We've got all 4 bots moving out of Auton. We have 2 bots firing from the Red Alliance. That's Radioactivity and the Circuit Breakers. Radioactivity putting their next 3 in. The Red Alliance has put in 10 so far. We have Kill Switch moving together 3 more. And they're going to score from close. Radioactivity cycling from their own gate to fire some more in. And they make 3 more. As the Thomas period ends, the Red Alliance will lead by 57 to 15 points.
2, 1.
Our drivers are now in full control. All robots are active. We see red activity going up close to the goal, getting ready to fire some more artifacts. They make 2. Their red can only take 1 more, and it has to be overflow. Red activity opens the gate to allow more classified artifacts to be scored. We see kill switch going against their hub, the goal getting ready to launch. Meanwhile, we have a waterfall of artifacts going into the red goal, courtesy of kill switch and the circuit breakers and radioactivity. Radioactivity going to score again, making 3 of 3. One of them will be scored with overflow, though, as their gate is full. You have kill switch scoring some more in with some high arcing shots. Radioactivity scoring 2 of their 3 in. We've got just over a minute left in the match. Your score is 125-24. The Red Alliance only needs 5 more artifacts for the goal RP. We see Red Activity scoring more. Their gate is now full. Their Alliance partner, the circuit breaker, is trying to open it. We see Ryan North Star Robotics lining up to get a shot off. And they make that 2 purple artifacts. After the last 30 seconds of the match, teams may start thinking about the motif score, as that will be scored at the end of the game. We see circuit breakers opening their gate again to score more classified artifacts in the last 20 seconds of this match. And that's the whistle for endgame. Teams may now go park for extra points and may continue to score. We see Orion North Star going to fill their ramp. They're 1 off from it being full. Radioactivity getting ready to park in their zone. They're going to be joined by their Alliance partner as we conclude this match.
As we await the scores, let's meet your teams for match number 20 here over on field number 2. Starting off with your Red Alliance, it's 14596 Accelerate. Their alliance partners, team 21945, the Purple Verborials. There we go. Now for the Blue Alliance, team 12014, Firewires. And rounding out this Blue Alliance, team 13295, Disaster Management.
Let's go ahead and see those scores for that last match. And the Alliance that takes home the win is the Red Alliance. With a score of 161-86, the Red Alliance takes home 3 ranking points for that win and 1 ranking point for their motif points.
Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, decode. The autonomous period starts with 12014 firing from deep in their starting position. It is 18-12 as we enter the 20-second autonomous period, with teams continuing to load from their human players and fire from that back triangle. It is 35-21 as we switch over to teleoperated, where students will get to control all 4 of these robots.
3, 2, 1.
And with the bell, we are now in teleop here in match number 20. 49-32 as we see 13295 using that Spindexer to shoot for the motif. Your motif today, or this match, is purple, green, purple. Anytime those are scored in order, the Alliance will get an additional 2 points. It is 73-58 with 1:30 on the clock. It is still anyone's game here. 12014 going to the human player and lining up. A bit of defense being played here by the Blue Alliance as they look to disrupt the shooting patterns here. The Red Alliance crosses the 100-point barrier here with a total of 33 artifacts being scored into their goal. They're trying to go for that goal ranking point of 42 balls scored. The Blue Alliance playing a little bit like jaggedy here as they try to disrupt the Red Alliance movement patterns. There is a 12014 going back to the human player again. There's some contact between the two alliances as we enter 20 seconds left. That whistle signaling the end game as alliances will try to park. 12014 playing heavy defense as they disrupt the Blue Alliance trying to park here. 1 robot in with 2 seconds, 1. And just at the end of time, we see the Red Alliance getting in here. It is 118-175.
Let's take a look at the scores from that last match. Congratulations to the Red Alliance. They won a score of 199 points to the Blues 158 points, earning 5 ranking points for that last match. And they got that pattern RP and the goal RP along with 3 from winning, moving both of those teams up in the ranks. Congratulations.
Let's go ahead and meet our teams for qualification match number 21. Starting us off on the Red Alliance, we have team 19366 CTF. Joining them on the Red Alliance, we have team 24102 Jagbots. Starting us off on the Blue Alliance, we have Team 17994, Ragnabotics. I don't think a single one of you out there are cheering, and I really need you to do better, okay? Joining us on the Blue Alliance, we have Team 18174, Moto Royale. I was a little better, but you guys can do way better than that. All right, let's go ahead and get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go. Starting off our autonomous period, we have team 19366 trying to shoot those artifacts into their goal. Seems they made one of them, the other two must have bounced out. One artifact just attacked our ref. Felt that was personal. He is my brother though, so like it was kind of enjoyable to see it. Our Blue Alliance has also scored some artifacts. It looks like we don't quite have a pattern yet. We're now moving into our Teleon period. Students are now controlling their robots. And we've got 2 minutes in this match for the driver control period. The score is very close, but still plenty of time to turn things around. Gap scores, I guess, I don't know. Team 17994 scoring some artifacts. It seems like the Blue Alliance's depot needs to be emptied out. Getting a little full there. Red Alliance is also getting a little full in the depot. Blue Alliance emptying theirs. All robots are up and moving. 125 left on the timer. Artifacts flying out. A very close score right now, just a couple points difference. These teams seem to be keeping up with each other. 19366 emptying their depot. Team 24102 getting ready to score some artifacts for the Red Alliance. All three successful. Have some robot collision going on the field. There's not a lot of room here for these robots. This seems to be a year where the robots are at their biggest size they can be. That way when they're scoring, they're heavier, they can't be knocked around as much. You also need a lot of room in that robot to intake artifacts, especially ones as big as these, and shoot them out. There's a lot of mechanical designs that go into these robots. 23 seconds left on the clock. Both of our Red Alliance trying to score. Blue Alliance trying to score. We have a red and a blue robot right next to each other trying to score. That can cause some traffic. Teams are trying to line up their robots to get that perfect angle to shoot those artifacts. The score is currently tied with 5 seconds left on the clock. And that is time for qualification match number 21.
All right, everybody, while we're waiting on scores from that last match, let's go ahead and meet our teams for qualification match number 22. Starting off our Red Alliance from West Lafayette, Indiana, it's Team 4366, Westside Gold. And joining them from Kingman, Indiana, it's Circuit Breakers. Over on the Blue Alliance from Carmel, Indiana, we have Team 3458, Masterminds. And joining from West Lafayette, Indiana, it's Team 6518, Westside Black.
Let's go ahead and see those scores for qualification match number 21. Congratulations to the Blue Alliance with a point difference of 139 to 94. Congratulations to both teams, and let's move on to qualification match number 22.
we've got our thumbs up. Match 22. 3, 2, 1, decode. Our robots are off and autonomous, shooting those artifacts from the back and front of the fields for both alliances into their goals. Those artifacts in autonomous are worth the same in Tele-Op. That's 3 points per artifact scored, and they still get that pattern RP, or RP and bonus. This match is purple, green, purple for each of the alliances to get that pattern starting from the gate. That's 2 extra points per artifact. And we are now heading into our teleoperator period in the next 2 seconds.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Students are now controlling those robots. They have 2 minutes to score those artifacts as fast as possible into that red and blue alliance goal. Students are also able to go for those RP points like I talked about before. They can get 22 points from patterns. That will earn the alliance 1 RP along with 42 artifacts total scored in that goal for the alliance. They can also get movement RP. Each time the robot moved off of that line in autonomous, that was 3 points for the alliance, as well as parking in those bases at the end of the match can really affect the change of the game. Right now we have 1 minute and 20 seconds left in the match. Robots are still shooting those artifacts from the front of the field. We got red and blue alliance lining up at the tip of the triangle on that launch line. Over on the Red Alliance, we have Team 4366. That's West Side Gold. They're lining up to shoot for the Red Alliance. Along with Blue Alliance, West Side Black, they're trying to knock them off of their course as those artifacts fly into the goal. Each of those artifacts on the lower ramp are 3 points, while any artifacts overflowing on the top ramp will earn 1 point. That's why it's important for alliances to open up that gate and empty out the space on the ramp so they are able to score as many classified artifacts as possible. 65-18 still playing defense on 43-66 as we enter our last 30 seconds in the match in just a few moments. Right now we have red 128 points for blue is 43 points. We have 35 artifacts scored for the Red Alliance, 12 for the Blue Alliance. Let's see if the Red Alliance can get to that 42 artifact goal for the ranking point. 15 seconds now left in the match. Teams are able to park in those bases. It looks like 65-18 Westside Black has done just that for the blue. 43-66 has done that for the red. Let's see if we can get partial parking. 3, 2, 1. That's the end of match number 22. Let's give a round of applause to all 4 of those teams.
While we wait for those scores, let's go ahead and meet our teams for qualification match 23. Starting on the Red Alliance, we have team 11272 Genesis. Joining them from Fort Wayne, Indiana, we have team 22331 Random. And moving on to the blue side, they're speeding ahead in the competition. It's team 14596 Accelerate. And last but not least, from Greenwood, Indiana, it is team 8791 Green Machine.
Let's take a look at the results from that last match. Congratulations to the Red Alliance. They won with a score of 191 points to the Blues 75 points. There also was a second yellow card issued to team 3458 for another excessive possession of game pieces. That's 5 or more game pieces. That will constitute in a red card for team 3458. That will be updated shortly on our system. Thank you, guys. Here's the repost of that scores with that updated red card. due to the second yellow card. But congratulations to the Red Alliance. They got 5 ranking points for that last match with the movement RP and the goal RP, along with the 3 for winning. That keeps 43-66 in 22nd and 13-4-1-4 in 5th place. Congratulations.
Okay, party people, we have our thumbs up from the field, so let's start this match in 3, 2, 1, decode! We've got all of our bots moving out of Auton. Genesis firing through with their catapult, matching that motif of purple, green, purple by reading the obelisk. Accelerate going for close launches, trying to get as many artifacts as possible during the autonomous period. They're opening the gate and feeding from it. We see Genesis scoring again into their goal. We see Accelerate going for another 3. At the end of the autonomous period, it seems like we're going to have a very close match.
3, 2, 1.
The Red Alliance will lead 37-31. 2 artifacts make the difference. We see Accelerate scoring up close. Unfortunately, they had a jam in their system. We see Genesis going up close using their catapult-style launcher to get 3 artifacts in. The Alliance went to random, firing 2. Unfortunately, they do all go off to the side. Accelerate trying to score again. We see Team 8791 firing from far. It seems Accelerate has switched over to playing defense against Genesis, going to keep them from getting artifacts. Accelerate may have cleared their blockage and their intake. As Genesis gets 3 more. Genesis getting some heavy defense from Accelerate, although they are a rather heavy bot, so the defense is slightly ineffective. Accelerate playing more defense against Genesis, causing them to miss one of their artifacts. Random scoring 1 artifact on the red gate, while Wired Woodman, Green Machine, scores 1 to theirs. With 42 seconds left in the match, Red Alliance lead to 80-46. We see Genesis going to the human player station. They're gathering 3 purple artifacts to try and score. See Team Random scoring more. The gate on the Red Alliance has been opened. That's the for endgame. Teams may now go and park, or they may continue to score. We see that Genesis is lining up for their double park.
1, 2.
We see a little bit of defense on the park as Random scores 2 more. Genesis trying to get lined up for their double park. Unfortunately, they're a little slow, and that is the end of our match. We'll have scores out shortly.
While we wait for scores from match number 23, let's meet your teams here on field number 2. Starting out with the Blue Alliance, it is team 12014, Firewires. Their teammates, team 24102, Jackbots. On your Red Alliance is team 26448, Kill Switch. And rounding out your Red Alliance, your current number 1 ranked team, team 11329, Ice Robotics.
Let's go ahead and see those scores for qualification match 23. And the win goes to the Red Alliance with a score of 116 to 97. The Red Alliance takes home 3 of your Rebel ranking points, while the Blue Alliance takes home 1. I'll now set over to field 2 for qualification 24.
Let's get it started here in match number 24 in 3, 2, 1. Let's decode. It is the Red Alliance starting off quickly with Ice coming out and shooting. 3 of the 4 robots have moved so far in this autonomous, which is crucial towards the movement ranking point, which is a combination of movement in autonomous and that endgame. It is 27 to 36 in favor of the Red Alliance right now, with 5 seconds left here in autonomous. 2, 1. As we switch over to teleop, it is 50 to 55.
2,
only a 3-point swing here in match number 24. As we see some heavy defense being played by 26488. They are trying to disrupt this Blue Alliance here. 11329 collecting from the human player and firing from deep, scoring 2 of their 3. Your pattern for this match is purple, green, purple. Again, that scoring in that pattern results in 2 extra points and can result in a ranking point at the end of this match. The Red Alliance really flooding this blue side of the field. As we've seen throughout this tournament, Ice Robotics really likes to play on that secret tunnel side of their alliance, choosing to score a lot more, though it counts for a penalty. We see Kill Switch here clearing for the Red Alliance, as the score is 155 to 62 with under a minute left. It is Jag Robotics scoring for the Blue Alliance as they continue to score and then go back to the human player for them to put more artifacts into the robot. 169.71 with 30 seconds left. It is 12014 with their auto aim system and indexer that allows them to score these mosaic points well. The Red Alliance, having completed their ranking point for the goal and scoring overflow now, with 9 seconds left in this teleoperated period. 12014 going off the ground for what appears to be all 4 robots into the square at the end of match number 24. Your scores 199. Well, okay, never mind.
All right, let's go ahead and meet our teams for qualification match number 25. Starting us off on the Red Alliance, we have Team 26897, the Emerald Roboreals. Joining them on the Red Alliance, we have Team 19366, CTF. Starting off our Blue Alliance, we have Team 13295, Disaster Management. And last but not least, joining them on the Blue Alliance, we have Team 11992, Radioactivity.
Yeah. Let's see the scores for match number 24. It is a Red Alliance victory. Final score 230 to 108. Picking up all 6 ranking points on the Red Alliance. The Blue Alliance doesn't walk away empty-handed, picking up the pattern ranking point there.
All right, let's go ahead and get this qualification match started in 3, 2, 1, go. Starting off our autonomous, we have Team 19366 shooting artifacts from the back side of the field, while Team 11992 shoots artifacts at the front side of the field, both for different alliances. Our pattern this time is green, purple, purple. We had one pattern, not sure if it will still count now that the depot has been emptied. Blue Alliance still trying to score patterns. Red Alliance robots accidentally knocking into each other during autonomous. That can really mess with the game.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
That bell signifies our entrance into the driver-operated period. We have 1 minute and 55 seconds left in the match. Still plenty of time. It's really just getting started now that our drivers have control of their robots. We have both of our Blue Alliance robots trying to hit their goals. Looks like Team 19366 is trying to shove another team out of the way. Team 13295. They've moved now, going to empty that depot. Team 26897 scoring into that high goal, emptying the depot for the Red Alliance. A very close match, just a few point difference. Team 13295 shooting for that depot, missing. Team 26897 shooting for that high goal, getting it. Red Alliance emptying their depot. Minor penalties being called for the Blue Alliance. Team 19366 going to that human player station. 54 seconds left on the clock. Still a pretty close score with the Red Alliance slightly leading. Team 11992 going for that human player station as well. Teams have to be careful here, because if they put too many artifacts into their robot, it could be a major penalty, which could mean the difference between winning and losing the game. Team 11992 scoring into the Red Alliance depot. "23 seconds left on the clock. That alarm signals our entrance into our in-game period. Teams now have 20 seconds left to complete their last final missions and attempt to park inside the parking square to get more points. Red Alliance Robot 26897 parking.
We may be missing one of our MCs, so I'm going to go ahead and introduce our teams on this field for qualification match number 26. Starting on your red alliance from Shoals, Indiana, it is Team 9864 Jug Rocks Robotics. And joining them on the red alliance from Indianapolis, it's Team 23912 Doodad. And moving over to the blue alliance, your number 2 ranked team currently is Team 21945, the Purple Arboreals. And last but not least, the team they're very familiar with, it's Team 15455, the Crimson Arboreals.
All right, let's go ahead and see those scores for qualification match number 25. Congratulations to the Red Alliance with a score of 171 to 88. Congratulations to the Blue Alliance as well. Both teams worked really hard for this match. Let's move along to qualification match number 26.
Final check, ready. Disaster management. I'll get to you after this match, okay?
Let's get it started here in 3, 2, 1. Decode.
You cannot hesitate.
Let's start in 3, 2, 1, go. We are off in autonomous here in match number 26. Your pattern for this match is green, purple, purple. Again, an additional point for scoring in that order. As we see the Red Alliance using their individual shooting system to score in that order. It is 24-9 with 10 seconds left in autonomous. All three robots have moved to some capacity, earning them points towards that movement ranking point, which we'll see at the very end of this game. It is 40-21 at the end of it is 40-30 at the end of autonomous.
3, 2,
As the
1.
drivers pick up the controllers and start the teleoperated phase here. 48-46 in favor of the Blue Alliance, as all three teams pick up artifacts to score into their goals. They're even so far in terms of artifacts scored, as the Blue Alliance goes to the human player to pick up more artifacts. All four robots moving now, as it is 73-59 in favor of your Red Alliance. It is 9-8-6-4 shooting and scoring for Red as they clear the gate, allowing them to score for more points overall. It is 99-80 as we enter a minute. Still anyone's game with how fast these robots have been scoring today. It is 8 motifs for the Red Alliance to 6 for the Blue Alliance, both of them going very heavily in favor of that one ranking point. With the indexer for Blue and this individual firing system for Red, it allows these alliances to be very accurate in the motifs that they score. 34-26 in favor of overall artifacts scored as we enter the end game here. It is 138, with 20 seconds left in this match. The Red Alliance and the Blue Alliance still trying to score just a little bit more before coming to park with 10 seconds remaining. As we enter the final bit with 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1 to bring this match to a close at 164-133 in favor of the Red Alliance.
While we wait for scores from that nail-biter of a match, let's dig into our teams for qualification match number 27. Starting on your Red Alliance from Trinity Academy in South Bend, Indiana, it is team 21624 Titans. And joining them from Poseyville, Indiana, it is team 17994 Ragnabotics. Moving over to the Blue Alliance with their robot Raptor, it's team 32888 Mach 8. And last, but certainly not least, they have the key to success. It's team 8578 Juden Key Robotics.
See the scores for the last match here on Field 2. It will be a Red Alliance victory, with the Red Alliance with 192-163, picking up all 6 ranking points. With the Blue Alliance getting 2 of the available 3 for movement and motifs.
We've got our thumbs up from the field, so let's kick off this match in 3, 2, 1, go! We've got all 4 bots. We've got Auton 32888 scoring 3, going for another 3. We have the Titans going for some far shots. Mach 8 scoring another 3. The Titans getting ready to score another. They've grabbed the rear spike. And those 3 are good. We have an extremely close match coming out of Auton. Blue Lions leads by 1 artifact.
Drivers, pick up
But the motif points give red the lead going into teleoperated period. By 3 points, 1 artifact is making the difference here. Team 8578 lining up for some far shots, firing 3. 3 are good. And getting ready to fire some more, making 1 of their 2, while their alliance partner makes 3. Student Gearbox opening up their gate. We have the Titans and Jude and Key going for far shots. We have the Titans getting ready to score. 8578 going for far shots again. The scores are extremely close. The Blue Alliance leads by just under 20 points now. 8578 opening the gate. They're going for far shots. 1 is good. They made another 3. Their gate is currently full. Mach 8 responding to that by opening it. We have Titans getting ready to score again. We have a collision in the middle of the field. 8578 going for some close shots, making 1 of their 2. They're grabbing artifacts from the red secret tunnel, making contact with Ragnabotics. And they scored 2 from far. We've got 35 seconds left in the match. The Blue Lions leads by 34 points. We're about to enter the endgame period where teams may start to climb. 8578 getting ready to score 2 from far. Both are making it. The ramp is currently full as endgame starts. Mach 8 putting 1 overflow artifact in. Your score is the Blue Alliance leading by 30 points. It's still anyone's game. With 8578 using a kickstand to allow more space for the Alliance partner Mach 8 to use theirs. And this match will be over in 3, 2, 1. We'll have scores out shortly, so stay tuned.
All right, while we're waiting on those scores, I have in our next 2 raffle winners. First, we have Nathan Fox, and then we have Hargan Gill. If that is either anybody here, please come down and collect your coupon.
Well, let's go ahead and see those scores for qualification match number 27. And the win goes to the Blue Lions with a score of 172 to 137. The Blue Lions takes home 5 of your 6 ranking points. And before I send it over to field number 2, Walking and Talking with Ashley is now up on the west side of this room, so go over there if you'd like. And I'll send it over to field 2 for the next qualification match.
It is qualification match number 28 here on field number 2. Let's meet the teams. Starting off for your Blue Alliance, out of Dyer, Indiana, 26702 Robo Defenders. Their alliance partners, the number 5 team in this tournament, 14954, the Teal Roboreals. Now over to your Red Alliance. Starting off, it is 18174, Moto Royale. And rounding out this alliance in their first season of competition, it is 32180, Orion North Star Robotics. kick it off here in 3, 2, 1, go. It is autonomous here in match number 28 as we see the Blue Alliance starting shooting from close and from far and picking up those 15 points through the first set of shots here in the autonomous period. All robots have moved, with the Blue Alliance seeming to be the first ones on the offensive spree here. It's 21-0 as it stands. With 3 seconds left here in autonomous, the drivers will switch over to the teleoperated period. Let's see what strategies these teams have to play with today.
1.
All 4 robots are active here in teleop, as we should address the pattern of purple, green, purple. That motif will be what is crucial to scoring a few extra points in what is sure to be a close match. The crowd getting really into this match, as it is 48-18 in favor of the Blue Alliance. 26702 collecting some balls near to their own goal and getting ready to shoot, preferring to stick along that far side wall. It is 32180. That is Orion who clears their own gate, allowing them to keep scoring into that bottom rung. It is 39-75 in favor of Blue with a minute remaining here in this match. The Blue Alliance has scored 6 motifs, which should be pretty close to earning that motif ranking point. 84-48 is your current score. With 45 seconds left, we see the teal Roboreals shooting from the corner and then going to clear the gate and take balls from it. A strategy that we've seen quite a lot here at the Indiana State Championship. It is 94-63 with 30 seconds left as the crowd really gets into it, cheering these robots on to victory as we enter the endgame period. That whistle signaling teams going to park and score a few extra points towards the movement ranking point. It is 103-83 with 10 seconds left. It'll come down to what these robots do here in the final 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It is 112-92 as time expires here on match number 28.
All right, let's go ahead and meet our teams for qualification match number 29. Starting us off on the Blue Alliance, we have team 11329, Ice Robotics. Joining them on the Blue Alliance, we have team 30458, Masterminds. Starting off our Red Alliance, we have team 26897, the Emerald Royals. And lastly, joining them, we have team 14596, Accelerate.
See the scores for match number 28. In a close fought match, it will be a Blue Alliance victory. 135-119, picking up 3 for the win and 1 for movement.
All right, let's go ahead and get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go. Starting off our autonomous period, team 26897 shooting into the Red Alliance, team 14596 also shooting into the Red Alliance, team 11329 shooting into the Blue Alliance. Our pattern is purple, green, purple. We have had, I believe, at least a few patterns out here at Autonomous. We have some minor penalties going on to the Blue Alliance.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Now that bell signifies we're entering into our driver-operated period. Team 11329 shooting into their high goal. We have a still pretty close score right here with the Blue Alliance slightly in the lead. Over here on the Blue Alliance, we have our first seed team for the current time, and on our Red Alliance, we have our second seed team for the current time, so this is definitely going to be an intense match. Team 14596 shooting into that Red Alliance goal, scoring successfully. Both of our teams here have had to empty their depots multiple times. They're getting full. We're shooting lots and lots of artifacts, lots of points being scored. It's very high tension here on the teams as both teams not only try to communicate with their teammates, but also their current alliance partners. Keep in mind that these teams have not probably worked together before. The randomization of the schedule ensures that teams are not being paired up with other teams that they've been with a lot. It could happen, but for the majority of the time, teams are paired with a different team every single time, so they have to very quickly communicate a strategy together to score as many points as possible. Both teams reaching the high 100s right here. We've got 183, 176. It's going to be a very close match. The audience is not disappointing this round. They're definitely cheering very hard for both of these teams. Both teams are now about to score over 200 points. And they have reached that threshold with 15 seconds left in the game. We are almost completely tied. Both teams in the 220 points. That is time for qualification match number 29. We have all 4 robots parked here into their parking squares. This is definitely going to be an intense release of our scores here. Look at how close those scores are. What a crazy pairing up for the match. I need you guys to keep up this energy the whole day. That was really good. I'm proud of you. Do better. Let's go. Come on. We can keep it up.
While we're waiting on the scores from that last match, let's meet our teams for qualification match number 30. Starting off for Red Alliance is team 26448, Kill Switch. Joining them is team 9864, Jugrocks Robotics. Over on the Blue Alliance, you have team 19366, it's CTF. And their alliance partners, team 11272, Genesis.
All right, we are about to release our scores. Let me hear it for the Red Alliance or the Blue Alliance. I was going to do cheers.
We have our thumbs up. Let's start match number 30. 3, 2, 1, decode. Robots are moving now in our autonomous period. That's 30 seconds of pre-programmed instruction. We're seeing lots of artifacts in the air from 9864 and 1172. 26448 shot a couple from the back of the field on that launch line, and they went to that base to get off of the line. Each robot that gets off of that launch line is 3 points for the Alliance, working towards that movement RP. 21 points from moving is the goal. You can get 15 from parking the base in the end and 5 for a parcel.
Pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
The robots are off in the teleoperated period. 9864 immediately opening that gate, creating space for more classified artifacts for the Red Alliance to score on that lower ramp. 11272 getting artifacts from their human player in their unique 3 at one time shooter, along with 9864 with a similar mechanism for both the Red and the Blue Alliance. We're seeing similar strategies, similar mechanisms for both alliances. My thought is that both alliances are going to score artifacts into those goals pretty similarly. 3 rapid shots from 9864 in the Red Alliance goal, and their alliance partners right against that depot. 9864 opening up that gate to allow those artifacts to roll down. The match has stopped due to an error in connection. Thank you for your patience. We'll be restarting this match momentarily.
While we reset this match and start again, I think it's a great time to promote our state t-shirts. You can get one of these with all the cool names on the back and the logo. Right up here at Connections Graphics, they have hoodies, crew necks. I think they have some pajama pants, t-shirts, hair bows, if you like glittery hair bows, which you all should, by the way, because they're super cool. You can get those right up here in the corner at Connections Graphics.
Also, another reminder while we're getting this match reset, Walking and Talking with Ashley is still going on over by the concession stands on the upper concourse. That's 3 to 4. You have another half hour to go. Give Ashley your compliments, your complaints, your feedback, anything that you want to see or compliment in First Indiana Robotics. Please go share that with her. She's up there by the concessions on the upper concourse. We have a thumbs up. Let's restart this match. 3, 2, 1, decode. All right, our autonomous period has started once again. We're seeing robots complete the same actions that we saw in that first play of the match. Let's hope they have some accuracy getting those artifacts in as much as possible. 9864 filling up that Red Alliance ramp with their teammate, team 26445. 26448, 11272 also doing the same for the Blue Alliance, filling up that lower ramp with a lot of classified artifacts.
Pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
We're now in our teleoperated period, and 11272 is going for emptying that classified artifact ramp almost immediately, so they have space for more to be added. Teams are also able to get an extra bonus point, or 2 bonus points for each artifact that follows that pattern. This match, it's green, purple, purple. So each artifact that matches that pattern, starting from the gate up, will earn 2 extra points. Also working towards that 22-point threshold to try and get 22 points from those patterns. Lots of action in the middle of the field at that upper tip of the launch line. 19366 adds within that triangle, and as well as 9864 working on launching the artifacts within the robot as efficiently as possible, as 11272 joined them on that launch line. 19366 adding lots of action, just going back and forth from the human players over to the depots and adding to the goals for the Red and Blue Alliance. Right now we have a minute left in the match, 105 points for the Red Alliance, 90 for the Blue Alliance, a gap that can be easily made up in this last minute. 28 out of the 42 artifacts needed for that goal ranking point, and 21 out of the 42 needed for the Blue Alliance. 45 seconds seconds left in the match. Teams are still making those cycles back and forth. A little bit of defense going on between 11-2-7-2 and 2-6-4-4. Knocking robots off their course as they're trying to shoot is a big name to the game of trying to prohibit the enemy alliance or from earning as many points as possible. 11-2-7-2 collecting those artifacts into the robot, making their way back into the blue alliance. We have 20 seconds left in the match. That's what that sound means. Teams are now able to park in those bases for 15 points for a full park, 5 points for a partial park, or get those last minute artifacts in. 10 seconds left in the match. We're seeing 2 partial parks. Kill Switch is trying to lift up so they're able to get some full parks. 3, 2, 1. That's the end of match number 30. Let's give a round of applause to all 4 of those teams.
Just before we start announcing our teams for qualification 31, I'd like you all to know that after 35, we'll begin our alliance selection. So if every team can send one representative over there to my right by that wall over there, that would be lovely. Okay. And without further ado, let's go ahead and meet our teams for qualification 31. Starting on the Red Alliance, we have team 17994 Ragnabotics. Joining them, we have team 12014 Firewires. And digging into the Blue Alliance from Dyer, Indiana, we have team 26702, the Robo Defenders. There's the energy, let's keep it going. And last but not least, we have team 23912, Doodad. We will be using motif 2 for this match. And we've got our thumbs up from the field, so let's start this match in 3, 2, 1, go! We've got all 4 bots moving, Firewires firing close, being matched with the Robo Defenders, Firewires making 3 purple artifacts, and gathering their second spike, getting ready to score some more. They make 3 again, their alliance partner, the opponent of the Robo Defenders, scoring 3 of their own. Firewires getting 3 more and scoring them. They now have an almost full ramp at the end of Autonomous. Our scores are very close as we go into the teleoperated period.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
As our student drivers take control, Red Alliance leads by 11 points. It's anyone's game. We see the Robo Defenders going for another spike to gather some quick artifacts while their alliance partner, Doodad, is scoring a few in. We have the Robo Defenders scoring 3 in. Unfortunately, they do suffer a bounce out. The Firewire scoring some from far. They make 1 of 3. And we have the Robo Defenders and their alliance partner getting ready to score from close. Both bots making 3 in. The ramp will soon be full unless they open up the gate. The Blue Alliance has come to 2 points of the Red Alliance. It's a very, very close match. We see the Firewires taking some far shots, firing 4 and making 2. The blue ramp is 1 away from being full. Anything out of that will be considered overflow. Doodad fills it. So now they have 9 artifacts in their ramp. They need to open the gate to score more classified artifacts. The Firewires getting ready to score from far. Make 1 of 4 again. We see Doodad gathering some more artifacts to score. Robo Defenders getting 3 from their depot. Robo Defenders firing 3 into their goal. The Blue Alliance is taking the lead with 20 seconds left in the match. They lead by 3 points as we enter the endgame period. Teams may now park. These points will be vital for their score as we have a tie match currently. The Blue Alliance ramp is full. These artifacts will be scored for motif points at the end of the match. We see Firewires going for a double park with their teammate, trying to get 15 points. Both bots are parked as we end the match. It is an extremely close match. let's go ahead and see those scores for that nail-biter of a match. And your winner is the Blue Lions! The score is 109 to 94. The Blue Lions takes home 4 of your ranking points, 3 for the win and 1 for the parking points. I'll send it over to field number 2 for qualification match 32.
Before we announce those next match players, I want to make another announcement and remind you that we are needing Alliance selection representatives to go back here and meet with our queuer, Bridget. If you have not sent an Alliance representative down, please do so now. We don't want to have to be waiting on you and calling for you so that we can keep getting into things and immediately start our Alliance selection.
We're going to take a look at the results from match number 30. Congratulations to the Red Alliance. They won with a score of 172 points to 147 points for the Blue Alliance. The Blue Alliance did not leave empty-handed, though. They left with 2 ranking points, 1 from movement, 1 from the pattern, while the Red Alliance got 4 ranking points, 3 from winning and 1 from movement. That moves 2-6-4-4-8 up to 14th position and keeps 9-8-6-4 in that 10th place position. Congratulations.
You should have been at your post.
We're going to start this match in 3, 2, 1, decode. We have robots off into the autonomous period. We're seeing 21945 launching with their turret, those artifacts up into the Red Alliance goal. Over in the Blue Alliance, we're seeing Team 24102 launch for the Blue Alliance. Unfortunately, they missed, but they'll have plenty more chances in the teleoperated period. But their alliance partners 21624 launching from the back of the field. On the Red Alliance, we're still seeing 21-945. That's the Purple Royals. They add some last-minute artifacts as we go into the teleoperated period.
3, 2, 1.
Robots are off in teleop. We're seeing lots of movement in the middle of our field. 65-18, playing some defense against 21-624, trying to prevent them to lining up and shooting in that Blue Alliance goal. 21-945 shoots for the Red Alliance up and over into their depot. 24-102 trying to line up, but facing some difficulties because 65-18 is trying to knock them off of their course. 21-624 in the back of the field, picking up some artifacts from their human player. They're pinned against the wall because 21-945 also is trying to line up. 29-1945 just emptied that gate for the Red Alliance, so they have more room for those classified artifacts to collect up. They're also working on those patterns. This match it is purple, purple, green. Each of those patterns are going to get the Alliance 2 extra points for those artifacts scored and work towards that 22-point artifact ranking point threshold. 21-624 still working in the corner of the field, shooting for the Blue Alliance against the back launch line. 21-945 shooting up and over into the Red Alliance goal from far away. They're able to accurately line up. Those LEDs tell them when they're good to go and shoot. 21-624 in the middle of the field on that launch line as well. Again, 65-18 still playing defense. That can really change the trajectory of the match. That defense can really affect a lot of how the match plays out and how much the other alliance is going to score. That's the 20-second warning. Teams are now able to park into their bases. A full park's 15 points. Partial is 5. To get that movement RP, you have to at least have a full and a partial. And leaves in the autonomous. 3, 2, 1. That's the end of match number 32. Let's give a round of applause to all 4 of those teams. Just a reminder, please send your Alliance representatives over to the right of the video board.
Let's go ahead and see those scores for qualification match number 32.
Congratulations to the Red Alliance. They won with a score of 154 to Blues 92. The Red Alliance got 4 ranking points, 3 from winning, 1 from that movement RP, moving 65-18 up to that 18th place position, keeping 21-945 in 7th place. Congratulations.
All right, now let's go ahead and meet those teams for qualification match number 33. Starting us off on the Blue Alliance, we have Team 13414 Circuit Breakers. Joining them, we have Team 18174 Moto Royale. Starting us off on the Red Alliance, we have Team 13295 Disaster Management. And finishing up our Red Alliance, we have Team 15455, the Crimson Row Boreals. All right, let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go. Starting us off in our autonomous period, we have a pattern of green, purple, purple. We have 1 scored artifact in the blue depot, but right now, no patterns just yet. Seems to be that 15455 is scoring into the Red Alliance, but that might be our only Red Alliance robot working, whereas Team 13414 is our only Blue Alliance robot with an autonomous program this round. Scratch that. Team 18174 also has an autonomous. Just a little late later into the period do they start scoring.
3, 2, 1.
We are now entering our driver-controlled period. Immediately going in, we have Team 18174 gathering up artifacts. They have to be super careful, though. If their income is designed to hold more than 3 artifacts, they could get in trouble. Most teams like to design it to where the robot can hold maximum 3 artifacts. That way, they don't get any penalties for excessive control of game elements. Going over to the Red Alliance, we have Team 13295 scoring into the depot. Their alliance partner, Team 15455, also scoring into the depot. This Red Alliance seems to work really well together because we have one robot shooting from the backside of the field while one shoots up close. That way these robots are not getting in the way whenever they're scoring at the same time. Seems to be the case for our Blue Alliance as well. Some robots are versatile. They can score from the front and the back of the field. Some have a very easy way of scoring. They can score all over the field. However, some robots need a precise location to score into that artifact. Team 18174 scoring into their blue depot. Seems that we have one robot down on the field, potentially Team 15455. The robot seems to not be moving at all on the field. We are now down one robot for the Red Alliance. Looks like our Blue Alliance might be attempting to play some defense. Team 18174 pushing Team 13295 out of the way so that they can't score game elements. Defense can be very tricky. Teams can push other teams around, but they have to be careful about it because some aggressive playing can be considered major and minor penalties. 2 seconds left on the clock, and we have 2 blue robots parked and 1 red robot parked. Congratulations to both teams. What a great match.
All right, while we're waiting on our scores for match number 33, let's go ahead and meet our teams for match number 34. Starting off our Red Alliance, it's Team 14954, the Teal Roboreals. Joining them is Team 32888, Mach 8.
Keep it covered, keep it covered.
On the Blue Alliance, it's Team 22331, Team Random. And joining them, it's Team 11992, Radioactivity.
All right, let's go ahead and see those scores for qualification match number 33. Congratulations to the Blue Alliance. We have a score of 148 to 54. Both teams played really well here, and let's go ahead and move on to qualification match number 34.
We have our thumbs up. Starting match number 34 in 3, 2, 1, decode. Our robots are moving in our autonomous period. We're in the second to last qualification match of today. Then we'll move on to Alliance selection after our next match. Team 3288 Mach 8, they're working on opening up that gate for the Red Alliance and emptying out those classified artifacts on the ramp, making room for new ones as them and their alliance partners, the Teal Arboreals, rapidly fire those artifacts up into the Red Alliance. 11992 is doing the same over on the Blue Alliance, and we're heading into our teleoperated
Pick up your
period.
controllers. 3, 2, 1.
It's now time for 2 minutes of that teleoperated period. Like I said, teams are fighting for their ranks in these last two matches. The name of the game is ranking points. You get 3 for winning, and you can also get 3 extra from doing tasks on the field. 42 artifacts is one threshold, getting 21 points from movement is another, 22 points from pattern is the third one. 14954 is working on picking up those artifacts from their human player over in the corner of the field. They're going to line up at the back of the field and shoot with their turret-style mechanism as their alliance partners 3288 head over to the other side, getting artifacts from their human player with the rubber band shooter. They're going to line up for the Red Alliance and shoot near their depot. Over in the Blue Alliance, we're seeing action from the Red Alliance as the Blue Alliance is trying to line up 11992 right in front of that depot. They are shooting some artifacts that they had in the robot, both of them having one of them having a turret, one of them having a hood mechanism on the robot. They're trying to rapidly fire those artifacts as quick as possible. They can only hold 3 at a time though, so those cycles have to be efficient. Right now we have 45 seconds left in the match. 129 points for the Red Alliance, 95 for the Blue Alliance. The Red Alliance has gotten 39 of those artifacts scored. They need 42 to get that ranking point. Over in the Blue Alliance, we have 29 scored. They still have time to get that extra 12 in for the ranking point. Win or lose, they can still gain some rank. 23 seconds left in the match. We're seeing robots scramble to get those artifacts in, and we're going to see robots lining up on those bases for an extra 5 or 15 points depending on if they're fully or partially parked. Let's see how these last 10 seconds left in the match play out. We're seeing 3288 line up on their base. 5 seconds left. 3, 2, 1. That's the end of match number 34. Let's give a round of applause to all 4 of those teams.
While we wait for our scores for qualification match 34, let's go ahead and meet our teams for our final qualification match of the day. Starting off with your Red Alliance, it's Team 4366 Westside Gold. We can do better than that. Come on, guys. And joining them from Carmel, it's Team 32180 Orion North Star Robotics. That's a little better. And now moving on to the Blue Alliance, we have Team 8791 Green Machine. And last but certainly not least, we have Team 8578 Juden Key Robotics.
We're ready to take a look at the scores from match number 34. Congratulations to the Red Alliance, winning with a score of 211 points to 133 points for the Blue Alliance. The Red Alliance got 5 ranking points from that last match. Very impressive numbers there. That's going to really help you in the ranks. They got that movement RP and the goal RP. That moves 14954 up to 3rd place, 3288 up to the 7th place. These are great ranks going into Alliance selection.
We've got our thumbs up from the field, but I want some energy for the last qualification match. I want you guys to count it down with me. We ready to go? Wait, I want you guys to count it down with me. Let's start qualification match 35 in 3, 2, 1, go! We've got all 4 bots moving out of autonomous. You can keep firing 3 into their goal. West side gold also firing 3. You can keep firing another 3 into their goal. They're opening the gate and trying to cycle from it. Orion North Star scoring 3 more on their own. Team 8578 grabbing another spike and trying to score it in. They make 3 of 3. They're going for 1 more spike before autonomous ends. And they make 2. That means 10 artifacts scored in Auton for the blue and 8 for red.
Your controllers. 3, 2.
As we exit Auton, your scores are very close. 11 points separate our alliances. Team 8578 going from the far zone and launching 3. All 3 are good. We see that the Red Alliance has opened their gate to score more classified artifacts. 8578 firing from far, making 2 more. The last one of the green machine is going up to score close. On the Red Alliance, we see Westside Gold opening the gate while Orion and Westside start to score. The Blue Alliance ramp is full. All artifacts will be scored as overflow until they open that gate. We see that we have a 3-point difference in our alliances as Judenki opens their gate to get more artifact scores classified. The alliance is pulling ahead slightly. Judenki scoring 3 from far, looking to close that gap. Unfortunately, 1 bounces out. Orion North Star Robotics opening the Red Alliance gate so they can score more classified artifacts. We see 8578 gathering artifacts from their opponent's depot to score into the goal. Scores are close. 77 to 95 has been to the last minute of this match. We have defense being played by Green Machine as Judenki scores 3 more from far. The alliance partner Green Machine falls up with their own. We have 9 points separating these alliances. The endgame points may be what matters in this match. With 30 seconds left, Team 8578 scores more in their goal. The Blue Alliance is down 15 points. We see all teams trying to score artifacts as we start to enter the endgame period. Both ramps are full. Any extra artifacts will be counted as overflow. As we see Team 8578 and Orion North Star Robotics getting ready to park possibly. And this match has 10 seconds left as Orion North Star fires another artifact in. And both teams go to park. And that's the end of the match. Let's go. So let's go ahead and see our scores from the final qualification match. Your winner is the Red Alliance. The score of 149 to 128. The Blue Alliance does not hold empty-handed, thus they score 1 ranking point for their combined leave and base points.
All right, what a great day of matches, guys. Can we give it up for all these teams here at the Indiana 2026 State FTC competition? It is now officially time to move on to the playoff portion of the competition. But first, with 28 teams competing today, we need to form the 6 alliances that will become the D-Code presented by RTX winners here at the Indiana State Championship. Here is how we will select alliances. First, I'm going to bring out each team one by one. Well, one, and then they'll pick, and then the next one, instead of doing them all at once. But we're going to bring out teams. So we're going to bring out the first alliance. They're going to select their partner, and then the second, whoever moves up to the second captain, and so on and so forth. We'll continue this process until we have 6 complete alliances, and each alliance will be made up of 2 teams. After an alliance captain extends an invitation to join their alliance, one representative from the invited team will join us and either accept or decline the invitation. If a team declines an invitation to become an alliance partner, that team may not be invited to join any other alliance. The declining team does not, however, lose their right to select if they become an alliance captain. For example, if the number 1 ranked team picks the number 6 ranked team and they decline, the number 6 ranked team keeps the right to be the alliance captain, and the number 1 ranked team will need to extend an invitation to another team. The number 6 ranked team cannot be invited to join another alliance if that happens. Throughout the day, teams have been scouting each other to evaluate strengths, weaknesses, and possible collaborative strategies in the playoff rounds. This is where we see scouting come into play as teams decide who to partner with. Each alliance captain is looking to make the strongest possible alliance to play out the rest of the event with. Once we have 6 complete alliances, we will begin the playoff matches, which will play in a double elimination bracket. In a double elimination tournament, all alliances will start off in the upper bracket, where they will play 1 match against another alliance. The losing team will then drop to the lower bracket and face a new alliance in the next round. After they have lost a second time, they will be eliminated from the tournament. Teams who advance from this event will receive an invitation to First Championship and Premier events. This event will be advancing a minimum of 9 teams to the next event. There's a lot on the line here, so let's go ahead and meet our number 1 ranked team. All right, starting off, let's bring out our first seed team, Team 11329 Ice Robotics.
From Bloomington, Indiana, it's Ice Robotics.
Who would you like to join your alliance?
Team 11329 Ice Robotics would love to skate with Team 14596 Accelerate.
From Osceola, Indiana, it is Team Accelerate.
And what do we say, Accelerate?
Team 14596 would like to make an icy impact with you.
All right, now you're going to go and stand right over there. All right, congratulations to our first ranking number 1 alliance. Let's go ahead and bring out the captain for our number 2 alliance, Team 14954. Sorry, Team 26897. Sorry about that.
From Avon High School in Avon, Indiana, it's the Emerald Roboreals.
Who would you like to invite to your alliance?
Team 26897 would like to invite Team 21945.
From Avon High School in Avon, Indiana, it's the Purple Roboreals.
Would you like to accept or decline?
Team 21945 would like to graciously accept.
All right, let's give a round of applause to our second seed alliance. Let's bring out the captain of our third seed alliance, Team 14954.
From Avon High School in Avon, Indiana, it's the Teal Roboreals.
Who would you like to invite to your alliance? On behalf of Team 14954, the Two Royals, and all of our sponsors, we would like to invite Team 32888 Mach 8 to join our alliance.
From Avon, Indiana, it's Team Mach 8.
What do you have to say? Team 32888 would love to be with your alliance. All right, let's go ahead and meet our alliance captain for our 4th seed team, Team 14414.
From Kingman, Indiana, it's the Circuit Breakers.
Who would you like to join your alliance?
Team 13414 would like to invite Radioactive 11992.
From Maryville, Indiana, it's Radioactivity.
And what would you like to say?
Team 11992 would like to graciously accept this alliance.
Congratulations to our 4th seed alliance. Now let's bring out our captains for our 5th seed alliance, Team 23912.
From Indianapolis, Indiana, it's Doodad.
Who would you like to invite to your alliance?
Team 23912 would like to invite Team 9864 Jug Rocks.
From Shoals, Indiana, it's Jug Rocks Robotics.
Would you like to decline or accept this invitation?
Team 9864 graciously accepts.
Congratulations to our 5th seed alliance. And last but certainly not least, let's meet our captain for our 6th seed alliance, Team 22331.
Coming in from Fort Wayne, Indiana, it's Team Random.
Who would you like to invite to your alliance?
Team 22331 would like to invite Team... Oh, hold on. Team 11272, the Crimson Arboreals. Sorry, we said Genesis.
From Lafayette, Indiana, it's Team Genesis.
11272 Genesis. Sorry about that mix-up. Genesis, would you like to accept or decline this invitation?
Team 11272 would like to graciously accept.
And that is our last but 6th seed alliance. A friendly reminder that all alliance captains must come meet with our head ref, Logan. So if you are one of the alliance captains down here, do not forget to come up and meet. Otherwise, we'll see you in a few. One more reminder, our alliance matches will start at 4:45.
Our playoff matches will start at 4:45 p.m. promptly. The match will start at 4:45 p.m. So teams in that first match, please be on the field and ready at 4:45. While we have a break before our playoffs and matches, please check out our amazing, our wonderful, our awesome merch stand with some amazing, awesome, wonderful merch. She is having lots of swag. There's hair bows, there is pom-poms, there are hoodies, there are long sleeves, there are t-shirts, there are pajama pants, there are shorts, there are jackets. There's so many opportunities for your customized merch up at the merch stand. Please check her out. She'll be here until 5, and she's ending sales sharply at 5 p.m. The last chance to get your merch. Please head over there as soon as possible, and no merch will be sold after 5 p.m. So please head over there before 4:45 to get your merch and apparel for this event before it is too late.
As someone's been here for so many years, this is some of the best merch I've ever seen, so you guys should really go buy some.
You should really buy it. It is really cool merch, and you know, after today, you'll never be able to buy it again. So if you want it, you have to get it today.
Just think about it. You're gonna regret it. You should buy some merch.
Really buy those sparkly bows too. I mean, really, honestly, like I'm telling you guys, pom-poms. I better see some pom-poms out in the audience during these alliance matches.
We also have a couple lost and found items. We have some car keys, Chevrolet car keys. Again, Chevy car keys, and also some glasses. So if you're missing your eyeglasses or your car keys, please come to the scoring table.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Field 1. We're ready to start meeting our teams for playoff match number 1. Who's excited for playoff matches? In match 1, we have a very close matchup. We see Alliance 4 on the red side versus Alliance 5 on the blue side. We're in the upper bracket, so neither alliance will be eliminated here. Let's start off by meeting our teams for Alliance number 4. Starting off, the captain of this alliance, it's team 13414, the Circuit Breakers. And joining them is team 11992, Radioactivity. And on Alliance 5, we have team 23912, Doodad. Joining them from Shoals, Indiana, it's team 9864, Jug Rock Botics. Oh, you got a thumbs up from the field, so let's start this match in 3, 2, 1, decode! We've got all 4 bots moving out of Auton. We see Jugrock scoring 3 into the goal. It is in the motif pattern as they read the obelisk. On the right side, they have Radioactivity scoring 3 more, opening the gate and feeding from the gate. That allows them to get more artifacts in during this autonomous period. As we enter the last 10 seconds of autonomous, we see that the Red Alliance will bleed coming into Teleop. And coming out of Auton, Red Alliance leads by 26 points.
3, 2, 1.
We've got all 4 bots active coming into teleoperated period. We've got Doodad getting ready to score into the close goal. While their Alliance partner Jugrocks launches one into their Alliance partner, but it does score. We see Radioactivity clearing their gate to score more classified artifacts. Teams at this point are not worried about the motif points, but they may switch over to that during the endgame period to score some extra points at the end of the match. We have Jugrocks gathering some artifacts to score in their goal using their catapult-style launcher, making 3 in. As we enter the last minute 20 of the match, Alliance 4 leads 102-64. We see Jugrocks getting ready to score again with their catapult launcher, making 2 of their 3 and 3 of their 3. On the other side of the field, Circuit Breakers making 3 from far. Radioactivity matching them 3 from close. Both alliances are scoring. Alliance 4 has already scored 42 classified artifacts. With just under a minute left in the match, Alliance 4 leads by 49 points. Now 44, the Blue Alliance is slowly catching up. Another volley comes out of Jugrock Botics. We see Radioactivity opening their gate. The score is slowly getting closer as we enter the last 30 seconds. Jugrock Botics opening their gate to score more classified artifacts. Radioactivity scoring a few more in their goal. We see a collision in the blue zone. This match will end in 10 seconds. I see they're trying to score just a few more points. And we will have scores out shortly. Let's go ahead and see those scores for playoff match number 1. And your winner is the Red Alliance! Alliance 4 will move on to the upper bracket with a score of 188 to 174. Alliance 5 is not out of the competition, though, as it will move on to playoff match number 6.
All right, let's go ahead and meet our teams for playoff match number 2. Starting off on our Blue Alliance, we have our 6th seed Alliance with our captain team 22331 Random Function. Joining them on the Blue Alliance, we have team 11272 Genesis. And on the other side of the field on our Red Alliance, we have our 3rd seed Alliance, starting us off with our captains, team 14954, the Teal Roboreals. Joining them, we have team 32888, Mach 8. All right, let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go. Starting off immediately, we have Mach 8 going for that that Blue Alliance, Red Alliance hopper here, collecting those artifacts in their programming. Over on the Blue Alliance, we have Team Genesis moving up, shooting artifacts into their high goal. Blue Alliance's depot is already full. They're going to have to empty that out at the start of our teleop period.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
We're now moving into the driver control period. Over here we got our human player on the Red Alliance feeding the robot artifacts. They have to be super careful with this. You can get a lot of penalties. Same thing going on the Blue Alliance. Just carefully dropping those artifacts correctly into the robot. Genesis going to launch 3 artifacts into the blue hopper. Mach 8 emptying out that Red Alliance depot. The score is pretty close right now. We got about a 10-point lead for the Blue Alliance. Random Function now trying to launch those artifacts into the hopper. Now we have the Teal Roboreals robot seems to have stopped working. This might be a regular field issue. This might be a team issue. We are down now to only 3 robots on the field working. Blue Alliance has the lead by about 20 points. 50 seconds left on the clock, still plenty of time in this game. Lots of pressure on that human player over here on the Blue Alliance to drop the artifacts correctly into the robot. 40 seconds left on the clock. Blue Alliance, Red Alliance, very close scores. The Red Alliance is catching up. Even with the Teal Roboreals robot being down, the Red Alliance still seems to be holding their ground. Mach 8 handling all this pressure very well for a rookie team. Mach 8 launching 3 artifacts right into that high goal. That is a signal that it is now our in-game period. This is going to be a very close game. We are at ties right now. Single point leads. Robots trying to park. Penalties going off onto the Blue Alliance. It is a tie right now. The score is currently a tie. That is our qualification, our playoff match number 2. This is going to be a very, very close game. All right, who thinks that the Red Alliance has it? No, nobody thinks. There we go. Red Alliance, Red Alliance. All right, who thinks that the Blue Alliance is going to take it? Okay, that was definitely big. Okay, we'll see. It's gonna be a close one.
While we're getting ready for match number 3 in our playoffs, let's go ahead and meet our teams. Starting off our Red Alliance, we have Team 11329 Ice Robotics. They were the captain of the first alliance, and their pick was Team 14596 Accelerate. Over on the Blue Alliance, we have Alliance 4. Their captains, it's Team 13414 Circuit Breakers. And their alliance partner, Team 11992 Radioactivity.
All right, let's see those scores for playoff match number 2. Takes it. All right, now our Red Alliance is going to advance to playoff match number 4, while our Alliance number 6 will advance to playoff match number 5. Let's go ahead and move on to playoff match number 3.
We're ready to play our playoffs match number 3. 3, 2, 1, decode. We have robots off and autonomous. Ice already scoring 2 of those artifacts up and over into the Red Alliance goal and opening up that gate on the ramp. Over in the Blue Alliance, we're seeing artifacts flying through the air from the back of the field as well. And that ramp was opened by 11992. 11329, that's Ice Robotics doing cycles back and forth from picking up artifacts off of that spike mark and scoring into the goal on the Red Alliance.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
We're now in our teleoperated period. Teams have been able to control those robots now, picking up artifacts from the human player stations. We have 11329 over on the Red Alliance. They're shooting from the back of the field. They're picking up from their human player, going to that launch line and going back and forth at that very short distance. Very efficient at scoring 3 of those artifacts at a time. Each of those artifacts are going to be worth 3 points. The name of the game in these playoffs matches are points you have to win to stay alive. Right now, none of these teams are going to be eliminated, but they want to stay alive in this bracket and stay in that upper bracket to get the advantage going into finals. 14-5-9-6 shooting for the Red Alliance up and over into the Red Alliance depot. Over on the Blue Alliance, we have 11992 doing the same. Now we just have over a minute left in the match. We have 254 points for Alliance 1 already, 113 for Alliance 4, 75 artifacts scored already for the Red Alliance. Let's see what they can do in this last minute. Looks like 13414 working on a scoring from that middle of the field launch line. 11329 again doing those short back and forth from the corner of the field, and their alliance partner Accelerate opening up that gate to allow more room for classified artifacts. They only get 3 points if those They get 3 points if those artifacts are classified, only getting 1 point if it's overflow. Lots of movement, lots of artifacts being scored by the Red Alliance. 379 points for Red, 163 for Blue. 15 seconds left in the match. Let's see if teams decide to park, score last minute artifacts, or see what happens. Such a high score, we have beat 400. 3, 2, 1. What a high-scoring match from the Red Alliance. Let's continue that round of applause to all 4 of those teams. What a great performance from the Red and Blue Alliance.
While we wait for scores from playoff match number 3, let's go ahead and meet our teams for playoff match number 4. Starting off on the red side, we have Alliance 2, captained by team 26897, the Emerald Arboreals. In this competition, they're joined by someone they're very familiar with. It's team 21945, the Purple Arboreals. And on the blue side, we have Alliance 3. They are captained by team 14954, the Teal Arboreals. And join them, yet another team they're very familiar with. It's team 32888, Mach 8.
Are we ready to see the scores from that last match? We have a new event high score. Let's take a look. Congratulations to the Red Alliance. They won with a score of 427. That is a region high score to 191 for the Blue Alliance. Incredible work by the Red Alliance. 359 points from those artifacts and 22 points from getting those patterns. Congratulations to the Red Alliance. They'll move on in the upper bracket while the Blue Alliance still has another chance in that lower bracket.
We've got our thumbs up from the field, so let's start playoff match number 4 in 3, 2, 1, decode! We've got all of our bots running. We have teal and purple firing from far, while we have emerald and Mach 8 firing from close. These are very capable teams. There's going to be some incredible autonomous scores. Already we see that both teams have scored nearly 10 artifacts. And as we start to enter the autonomous period, Alliance 2 leads by only 5 points.
3, 2, 1.
As we enter the operating period, all of us are now active, getting ready to score. And Roboreals are feeding from their gate. I'm being attacked by purple Roboreals. We have Emerald firing from close. Some defense by purple Roboreals. Teal firing from far. The blue ramp is almost full. If they score any more, they'll start counting as overflow artifacts. Mach 8 opens the gate so they can score more classified artifacts, scoring 3 classified. These are incredibly close scores. Only 2 points separate our alliances as we enter the last 90 seconds of this match. Purple scoring from close while teal cycles from far. We have emerald also cycling close, experiencing some stiff defense from Mach 8. Mach 8 goes to open their gate to allow more classified artifacts to be scored. They're starting to do some defense. They're struggling to get the gate open. They need to open this gate to get more classified artifacts. Our scores are extremely close. 11 points separate these alliances. As we enter the last minute, Alliance 3 has pulled into the lead. They lead by 23 points. Purple Roboreals are trying to get back by scoring some up close. We see that the blue gate is almost full yet again. Mach 8 opens it and scores 3 more of their own. As we enter the last 30 seconds of the match, teams will start thinking about scoring motifs. This may be what swings the battle in the end. We have an incredibly close match. Still 3 artifacts separate our alliances. We have a stock artifact in the red gate. And as the red gate starts slowly filling up more as we enter the endgame period. We have some contact in the red parking zone and in the blue parking zone, as teams are scoring a slight bit more before endgame. Mach 8 is going to kickstand to allow their partner to park with them, getting a full and a partial park as we end this match.
All right, let's go ahead and meet our teams for playoff match number 5. Starting us off on the Red Alliance with our 4th seed team, and captain is Team 13414 Circuit Breakers. Joining them, we have Team 11992 Radioactivity. On our Blue Alliance, our 6th seed alliance, and their captain, Team 23912 Doodads. And joining them, we have Team 9864 Jugrocks Robotics. Okay, I'm so sorry about that. The weird phone thing is wrong and I can't figure it out. So, starting off again, we have our Blue Alliance, our 6th seed alliance, captain Team 22331 Random Function. Joining them is Team 11272 Genesis.
Let's go ahead and see our scores from playoff match number 4. And your winner is the Blue Alliance with a score of 208 to 179. The Blue Alliance will move on to playoff match number 7, and the Alliance 2 is not out yet as they will move on to playoff match number 6.
All right, let's go ahead and get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go. Starting us off, Genesis is going to automatically launch 3 of their artifacts into that blue high goal. Over on the Red Alliance, we have Team 11992 shooting for that red high goal. The interesting things about these teams here is that for the Blue Alliance, we have Genesis and Random Function over here. They shoot from 2 different parts of the field. We have Random Function shooting from the back of the field while Genesis shoots from the front. Over on our Red Alliance, a similar situation between the Circuit Breakers and Radioactivity.
3, 2, 1.
We're now entering into our driver control period. Automatically, we have one of our red robots going for that human player station. Team 13414 shooting from the far side of the field. Team 11992 shooting from the front side of the field. This is the easiest way for the robots. That way they're not getting in each other's ways whenever they're trying to score. We have Team 13414. The robot had a little bit of damage last match that they were in. The front end of their robot to protect their wheels and kind of little ramps for the artifacts has chipped off. 1:14 left on the clock. Still a pretty close score. Teams are keeping up with each other. It's going to be a really close game. Red Alliance scoring, Blue Alliance scoring. Both teams are making waves. Our Red Alliance depot is getting full. Blue Alliance getting a warning for not being fully in the launching zone. 45 seconds left on the clock. It seems like our Red Alliance has taken a little bit of a lead, but still lots of times for this score to flip. Genesis shooting up into the high goal for the Blue Alliance, scoring 2 of them. Consistent shooters, team 13-4-1-4, shooting into that red high goal. Blue Alliance is caught right back up to the Red Alliance with 20 seconds left on the clock. This is going to be a very close match. 15 seconds on the clock. Teams are now trying to score their last final points in park to get those extra points. Both teams parking with 3 seconds left. Will they make it? It looks like we have 2 robots that made it on the Red Alliance, 1 robot on the Blue Alliance. Genesis didn't quite make it in there. That is the end for playoff match number 5. Congratulations, both teams.
All right, while we are waiting for those scores from playoff match number 5, let's go ahead and meet our teams for playoff match number 6. The Red Alliance is going to be Alliance 2, while the Blue Alliance is going to be Alliance 5. Again, we are in that lower bracket, so the fight is to stay in the game. Starting off our Red Alliance, it's team 26897, the Emerald Arboreals. Joining them, it's team 21945, their sister team, the Purple Arboreals. Over on the Blue Alliance, it's team 23912, Doodads. And their alliance partners, team 9864, Jug Rocks Robotics. Another reminder, we have unclaimed car keys. If you are missing your Chevrolet car keys, please come to the scoring table. I imagine you will not be able to leave here without your car keys, so please check that right now. We have your car keys. Also, if you're missing your eyeglasses, not safety glasses, these are like prescription or blue light glasses, we also have those at the scoring table. So no one in here is missing their car keys. Does anyone know anyone missing their car keys? Because I know First Indiana Robotics really wants a new car, so please come claim your car keys before some of our board of directors take it on a joyride.
Let's go ahead and see those scores. Congratulations to the Red Alliance. Our Red Alliance, our seed 4, will be moving on to playoff match number 8. Let's go ahead and give a big round of applause for our 6th seed Alliance, who is now eliminated. Congratulations, you guys tried your best and were really good.
Before we start this match, the car keys have a lion with a crown on it and like an M on the key. Chevy car keys. We're ready. Starting playoff match number 6 in 3, 2, 1, decode. Our autonomous period has started. That's 20 seconds of those pre-programmed instructions, and robots are shooting into their depots. The Red Alliance has Purple Roboreal shooting from the back of the field, 28-6-897. Their alliance partners using their turret to shoot from the front of the field. Over on the Blue Alliance, we have 2 artifacts loaded up into 9864. They're adding to their depot score as well. It looks like all robots on the field have stopped as we transition to teleop.
3, 2, 1.
Teleop period is underway. Drivers are controlling those robots. 23912 brings their preloaded artifacts over to the Blue Alliance's depot. There's some defense going on in the middle of the field from 26897 and 9864. 21945 Purple Roboreals. They're also picking up some of those artifacts near the end of the gate for the Red Alliance, while their alliance partners opening up that gate to make room for more classified artifacts. The name of the game right now is points. The teams are trying to stay alive. As many points as possible is what is going to do that, and each of those artifacts are 3 points for the alliance. 26897 making their way back over to the Red Alliance depot, along with the Purple Roboreals trying to steal some of those artifacts over from the corner of the field. Right now we have pretty close scores, only a 6-point gap between Alliance 2 and Alliance 5. There's a minute left in the match. 94 points for Alliance 2, 85 points for Alliance 5. That's Red and Blue Alliance respectively. Anyone can make up that gap and take over the match. 28 artifacts have been scored for the Red Alliance, 25 for the Blue Alliance. Very similar scores. Let's see how these last 35 seconds play out in the match. 21945 picking up some of those artifacts. They have a turret that can auto-aim on using those April tags on the corners of the field. 21945 making their way back over to the corner of the field. 9864 shooting those artifacts up into the Blue Alliance hub. That sound means 20 seconds left in the match. Teams are now going to scramble to getting those last-minute artifacts in. There's now a 40-point gap between Red Alliance and the Blue Alliance. Let's see what happens in these last 5 seconds of the match. 3, 2, 1. That's the end of playoff match number 6. Let's keep that round of applause going for all 4 of those teams.
Logan.
All right, let's go ahead and meet our teams for playoff match number 7, starting off with our first seed alliance and our captain, team 11329, Ice Robotics. Joining them, we have team 14596, Accelerate.
And over on the Blue Alliance, we have alliance number 3. We're in the upper bracket with team 14954, the Teal Roboreals. And their alliance partners, team 32888, Mach 8. We're ready for our scores from match number 6. Let's take a look. Let's see who's staying alive. Congratulations to the Red Alliance. They won with a score of 171 points to the Blue Alliance's 132. This means 26,897 and 21,945 will advance to playoff match 8 in the lower bracket. But let's give a huge round of applause to team 23,912 and 98,64 for making it this far in the playoffs. Congratulations and thank you for competing with us today at the Indiana State Championship. We're ready to start this match in 3, 2, 1, decode.
We're starting off in our autonomous period. Ice Robotics shooting 3 artifacts into the depot. Their teammate doing the same as well.
Over in the Blue Alliance, we're seeing the Teal Roboreals and Mach 8 look to do the same as the Red Alliance. Mach 8 getting stuck on opening up that gate for the Blue Alliance.
Accelerate, grabbing all of the artifacts they can, shooting them from the far side of the field.
Right now we're seeing Teal Roboreals in the back of the field. Unfortunately, they were not able to pick up any of those artifacts, but they're preparing for the teleoperated period.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
We are now entering our driver-operated period. We have the Accelerate going to empty that depot immediately. Ice Robotics picking up as many artifacts as possible and dropping them into that high goal.
We're seeing Mach 8 come back from their loading zone, making their way all the way to the Blue Alliance depot, lining right up against it to shoot those 3 artifacts with their rubber band mechanism in their robot.
Red Alliance getting some minor penalties trying to collect those artifacts. When a team picks up from another team's human player station, they cannot interact with the team that is in that station, or it is a penalty.
We're seeing Mach 8 make their way back and forth as the Blue Alliance. We have Teal Royals trying to knock the other teams off their course.
The score is farther apart than we've seen, but there's still 1 minute and 12 seconds in this match. There's so much time to flip the script here to change the game.
There's just over a minute left to the match. We're seeing teams go back and forth. We're running those cycles back and forth, 14-9-5-4, right up against that Blue Alliance depot, making their way back over to the Red Alliance, trying to impede on the 14-5-9-6 shooting.
50 seconds left on the clock, still plenty of time. Ice Robotics shooting as many artifacts as possible, having to empty out that depot multiple times.
We're seeing the Teal Roboreals over in that secret tunnel zone trying to open up that gate for the Blue Alliance. Lots of classified artifacts going in from both Mach 8 and the Teal Roboreals. 30 seconds left in the match. We have over a 50-point difference.
Accelerate launching artifacts closer up to the depot, trying to stay out of the way of their teammate. That way that they can both score successfully. Also, routinely emptying that depot.
We're now in the last 20 seconds of the match, and we're seeing teams trying and park into that base zone. We're seeing the Blue Alliance have a tilted robot trying to get a complete park. 3, 2, 1.
On our Red Alliance, we have 2 robots parked and lifted. That is the end of playoff match number 7.
While we wait for those scores, let's meet our teams for the next playoff match. We've got Alliance 2 on the red side. They are captained by Team 26897, the Emerald Roboreals. Joining them from the same high school, it is Team 21945, the Purple Roboreals.
On our Blue Alliance, we have our 4th seed alliance, starting off with our captains, Team 13414, the Circuit Breakers. Joining them, they have Team 11992, Radioactivity. All right, let's go ahead and see those scores. Congratulations to the Red Alliance. Our first seed alliance will be advancing to playoff match number 10. Our third alliance is not out just yet. They will be advancing to playoff match number 9.
Okay, party people, we've gotten our thumbs up from the field, so let's start this match in 3, 2, 1, decode!
Automatically going into the autonomous period on the Blue Alliance, we have Team 11992 scoring many artifacts into that depot. It looks like we may have a pattern. Not quite. Our pattern is purple, purple, green right now. We haven't seen that just yet on the Blue Alliance.
On the red side, I'm getting hit by artifacts constantly. And both bots are scoring purple from far and green from near.
Back over on our Blue Alliance, our robots are still active right now. Team 11992 scoring to the front of the field, while Team 13414 is scoring towards the back. These teams are not going to get each other's way this match.
As we go to driver control, we see green emerald bullets opening the gate while purple go to score from far. I mean close now, both scoring from close.
On the Blue Alliance, we have Team 13414 emptying out that depot, collecting some artifacts.
Still on the red side, we have both bots cycling close, trying to get as many artifacts in as possible. They're not worried about motifs just yet.
On the Blue Alliance over here, we have Team 11992 picking up from the human player station. These scores are really close right now. Still 1 minute and 25 seconds left in the game.
We have purple and green still cycling close. We're trying to raise the gap they've already started. They're a little behind, so they're trying to catch up. We have green opening the gate to score more classified artifacts.
This looks like it's going to be a really close game. Both teams staying right on each other. Over here on the Blue Alliance, we have Team 13414 picking up from the human player station. 11992 also picking up from the opposite human player station. Teams have to be super careful when going into the opposite human player station because they can get many penalty points if they come in contact with another robot.
Scores are 3 points apart. Both lines have scored 38 classified artifacts as we enter the last 45 seconds of the match. Both red bots cycling from the center zone.
Scores are super tight right now. I could see this turning out to be a 2.1 point different game, maybe even a tie. We are looking at teams who are giving it their all right now on the field.
As we do the last 25 seconds of the match, things are getting aggressive. Teams are playing hard defense. They really want to win. They have radioactivity opening their gate to score a few more classified artifacts as the Alliance starts getting ready to park.
We now have 10 seconds left in the game. Robots are trying to score their last points and park.
We have a partial park from Emerald as Blue is not parked yet at all as we enter the last 2 seconds. And we'll have scores out shortly.
That is the end of playoff match number 8. This is going to be a really close game.
We have our scores ready from playoff match number 8. And your winner is the Lions! With a score of 221 to 212. An enormous upset. Alliance 4 moves on to playoff match number 5. Let's have a round of applause for Alliance 4 and an even bigger round of applause for Alliance 2 for making it this far. What an exciting match. As we get ready for our next match, we'd like to hand out a few well-deserved awards. Let's look at our judges. Can we please applaud our judges for standing in that lovely line with the pom-poms? And now, before we announce awards, if your team is named as winning 2nd or 3rd place, please stand to accept your applause from where you are in the stands. But will the first place winners of each award please come down to the fields to accept their awards. And now, Britta will show how you should walk when you can get your award. So come down here, go through a lovely line, get your award, and you'll end up all the way over there by the blue backdrop for a picture with your team. And now, without further ado, let's get on to our first award, the Judge's Choice Award. The Judge's Choice Award is presented when the judging panel meets a team whose unique efforts, performance, or team dynamics deserve recognition, but don't quite fit into the other award categories. So here's what the judges have to say about the winner of this award. This team stood out with a splash of purple. They may be young, but their passion for their community is unmistakable. They have a bright future ahead of them. Congratulations to Team 8578, Jude and Key Robotics.
Our next award is the Design Award. The Design Award celebrates a team that truly understands industrial design, striking a balance between form, function, and aesthetics while meeting this season's challenge. The team's design process results in a robot that is efficient, effective, and inspiring in a way that it tackles the game. Congratulations to the second place winner of this award, Team 18174, Motor Royal. Here's what the judges have to say about the winner of this award. This purple team caught the judges' attention. They could easily sort 3 artifacts in retention, but we thought their 400-degree turret was their best innovation. Congratulations to Team 21945, the Purple Royals.
Next up, we will recognize the Reach Award. The Reach Award goes to a team that has brought new people into FIRST, whether new teams, mentors, or volunteers, and inspired them to embrace the FIRST culture, helping our community grow and thrive. Congratulations to our second place winner, Team 17994, Ragnabotics. And here is what the judges had to say about the winner of this award. This team understands that to grow the mission of FIRST, they have to be the loudest voice in the room. With outreach events across their community, they ensure young innovators all week long, leaving a bright splash of excitement wherever they go. When it comes to spreading the mission of FIRST, they are freakishly good at reaching every corner of their community. Congratulations to Team 19366, CTF. Now we will resume to our playoff matches.
Run it. Okay, let's kick off playoff match number 9 in 3, 2, 1, go.
Starting off in our autonomous period, we have our Red Alliance shooting for the high goal. The Teal Roboreal shooting from far back, picking up all the artifacts that were preset on the field.
On the Blue Alliance, we see radioactivity feeding from their gate. They're going for close shots. Their alliance partner, 13414, going for far shots to maximize their potential.
Back over here to the Red Alliance, we're still going strong, shooting lots of artifacts. It seems like Mach 8 may have an artifact stuck on the top of their robot. This could severely affect the rest of their game if they are only able to pick up 2 artifacts and only score 2 of them at a time.
1.
As we enter governor control, we have an extremely close match. 1 point separates our alliances. We see circuit breakers firing from far while the alliance partner gets ready to fire from close.
Back over at the Red Alliance, Mach 8 did not get that artifact stuck. Red minor penalties being called over here.
We still have an incredibly close match as radioactivity scores 3 from close, and they gather some more from the red secret tunnel. The alliance partner, circuit breakers, getting ready to score from far, and they make 2 of their 3.
Over here we have our red depot has been emptied. Lots of artifacts surfing all over the field. Roboreal is trying to really pick up some artifacts at the front of the field. Another red minor penalty.
On the Blue Alliance, we have radioactivity scoring from close. The Alliance captain, the circuit breaker, scoring from far. The gate's almost full. Alliance 4 has pulled ahead. They are now 9 points ahead of the Blue Alliance. It's still anyone's game within the last minute of competition.
Looks like we have some tension going here on the field, some shrieks, some penalties, some warnings. That score is pretty close though, bouncing between the Red Alliance and the Blue Alliance having the lead. 40 seconds on the clock.
We have a tie game, 128 to 133 now. Radioactivity inspiring 3 to make that gap close. Mach 8 open their gate, trying to get more artifact scores classified.
Red Alliance still pushing strong, trying to keep up. They're doing a great job. 22 seconds left on the clock. Teal Roboreals are heading to the human player station, trying to shoot Mach 8, successfully just launching artifact after artifact.
We have a 155 to 159 match. Blue is trying to make the gap up as they go to endgame. Teams may now part for a slight bit of points at the end. This might make the difference as we hit the last 3 seconds of the match.
That is playoff match number 9. It is going to be a very close game, this match. You drop your squishy on your mic. You dropped the squishy part of your microphone on the floor back there. Back there. Way back there. There. Behind you. The mic cover. Good job. All right, who is rooting for the Red Alliance?
But let's hear it for the Blue Alliance! I don't know, they seem a little bit louder on the blue side.
Come on, Red Alliance, right guys, come on!
Let's hear it again for the Blue Alliance!
Well, I feel like the Blue Alliance might have won the Spirit Award, but we'll see about when those scores come out. All right, let's go ahead and see those scores. Congratulations, Red Alliance, you will be advancing to the final match. Let's go ahead and give a round of applause for Alliance number 4, who has unfortunately been eliminated at this time. Congratulations to Alliance 4. All right, can we please get our judges back down to the field and everybody settled and ready? We're going to do our next set of 3 awards. Oh. All right, let's go ahead and start with some more awards while we wait for those matches to be set up. First of all, we're going to start out with the Control Award. The Control Award celebrates a team that uses sensors and software to enhance their robot's performance. With innovative solutions like autonomous operation, smart mechanical systems, or sensor use, they tackle game challenges with creativity and skill, showing how technology can push their robot to the next level. Let's give a congratulations and a round of applause to our second place team, Team 13295 Disaster Management. Here is what the judges had to say about the winner of this award. This team's unique control systems make their drive team's life a little bit easier. The way it kicked artifacts into place, they really just rocked their way to the top. Congratulations to Team 9864 Jug Rocks Robotics.
And now, on to our next award. The Innovate Award, sponsored by RTX, celebrates a team that has the ingenuity and inventiveness to make their designs come to life. This award is given to the team that the judges feel has the most innovative and creative robot design solution to this season's game. Elements of this award include elegant design, robustness, and out-of-the-box thinking. This award may address the design of the whole robot or some sub-assembly component. The creative component needs to work consistently. In second place, congratulations to Team 15455, the Crimson Roboreals. And without further ado, here's what the judges had to say about the winner of this award. This team rocked the competition today. Their judicious use of power kicked the performance in gear. In the beginning, it was just a dream. Now it has shifted to their legacy. Congratulations to Team 11272 Genesis.
Our last award of this segment is the Sustain Award. The Sustain Award celebrates the team that plans for the future of their program, ensuring it will thrive long after today. They have established plans for finances, projects, or team sustainability, track their progress, and show dedication to leadership and long-term growth. Congratulations to the second place winner, Team 11992 Radioactivity. And here's what the judges had to say about the winner of this award. Dressed in black, they impressed us with their well-designed portfolio that clearly showcased their community outreach and long-term vision. They are organized and have built a clean recruiting process that ensures their team will continue to reach for the stars. Congratulations to Team 32180 Orion North Star Robotics. And now we'd love to have you turn your attention to the teams on the field as we play the next and possibly final playoff match.
As our teams take the field, let's start meeting our teams for playoff match number 10. On the Red Alliance, we have Alliance number 1. They're captained by Team 11329 Ice Robotics. And joining them on the Red Alliance, it's Team 14596 Accelerate.
Now it's time to meet our Blue Lions. That's Alliance number 3. It's their captain, Team 14954, the Teal Roboreals. And they're joined by their Alliance partner, Team 32888 Mach 8. Ready for our finals match? Let's hear it if you're cheering for the Blue Lions.
And now let's not be outdone. Who here is cheering for the Red Alliance?
I don't know, Cooper, that seemed pretty much a tie to me.
We'll love to see how it plays out in the field, I guess.
ready? 3, 2, 1, decode! We're entering our autonomous period. We have lots of blue artifacts flying through the air. We have 3288 emptying that ramp already for the Blue Alliance.
On the red side, we have an absolute hailstorm of artifacts just flying into the goal far from Accelerate, near from ice. They've already scored 14 artifacts in such a short time.
Over in the Blue Alliance, we have lots of teams, we have lots of robots ready for our teleoperative period to start in just a few seconds.
2, 1.
Coming out of over control, Red Alliance leads 66-29. Both Ice and Accelerate try to cycle. Ice now going to cycle from far, while Accelerate cycles from close.
On the Blue Alliance, we have team 3288 Mach 8. They're trying to take a little bit of defense on Accelerate as they make their way over to the human player, and on the way back, lining themselves up with that depot right up and close.
On the Red Alliance, we have almost broken the 42 threshold for the R-Peter and Qualls. We see Accelerate feeding from their gate, getting ready to fire some more. Ice continuing to fire from the far zone. And we've seen an absolute storm of artifacts.
There's lots of action happening in the middle of the field here. Accelerate and the Teal Royals trying to both line up for their shots as the Mach 8 makes their way back and forth from their human player at the backside of the field.
The Red Alliance gate's filling up so fast, they're spending almost more time opening it to score more classified artifacts. The Red Alliance has scored 64 artifacts and has scored over 200 points with just over a minute left in the match.
We do have such a large gap, but the minute left to the match can mean anything. Let's see if this Blue Alliance can make those cycles even faster as we enter the last minute. We have Teal Royals picking up from the human player on the blue side, and Mach 8 picking up from the other one as well.
We said it was just such an intense match that Ice Robotics has lost one of their identifiers during a scuffle with a robot. They're continuing to score from far and rain shots in.
We're entering our last 30 seconds, and we're seeing lots of efficiency for teams. They've prepared all season for this moment. There are artifacts flying everywhere, robots clashing in the middle of the field. Some very exciting stuff happening as we enter these last 20 seconds.
I mean, the last 15 seconds, we see that Red Alliance has scored already 100 artifacts, and they are continuing to score at the last 10 seconds of this match.
There's 5 seconds left. Can any more artifacts? They're parked in the base. 3, 2, 1. That's the end of our playoff match number 10. We'll be back shortly with our scores, but let's give everyone a huge round of applause for that awesome match.
Before we see our scores for that last match, let's hear it again for Alliance 1! Oh, we have scores out, lovely. And your winner is the Red Alliance! The score of 367 to 186.
That means the Red Alliance is the winner of our competition here in Indiana. State Championship. But please, everyone, give it up for our finalists. Give them a huge round of applause. Team 14954 and Team 3288. They made it all the way to the finals. What an incredible performance. And congratulations to both alliances and to the Red Alliance for winning it all.
Let's get all our judges back on the field. We're going to do some more awards. Are we on? All right, we're going to start this next round of awards with our Connect Award. The Connect Award is presented to the team that has built strong connections with their local STEM community. With a clear plan and intentional steps, they grow their skills to show how teamwork and community involvement drive success in FIRST. Okay, are we ready to celebrate our second place Control Award winner? Yeah? That's a little bit better. All right, our second place winner is Team 3458 Masterminds. Here is what the judges have to say about the winner of this award. This team doesn't just build robots, they build connections. They always strive to learn and improve through feedback and professionals. They work hard to make STEM a place where everyone can belong and find their wings. This team has made it clear that they are the real teal. Congratulations to Team 14954, the Teal Roboreals. All right, let's move along to our Think Award. The Think Award goes to the team that best showcases their engineering journey throughout the FIRST Tech Challenge season. Judges use the team's portfolio to see evidence of the engineering process, lessons learned, or analysis guiding their decisions. This award celebrates the team's thoughtful approach to build their robot. I feel like you guys aren't listening to me. It's kind of hurting my feelings. All right. The second place winner of this award is Team 26897, the Emerald Roboreals. And here is what the judges had to say about the winner of this award. This team at first glance looked colorful, but it wasn't by any chance that got them there. Through the countless iterations and pros and cons, they turned every shade of an idea into smarter design decisions and standout visuals. They have a gradient of great thinking and no randomness. Congratulations to Team 22331, Random Function.
All right. Now we'd like to take a few moments to hand out some individual recognition awards. Our first award is the Volunteer Award. Our program wouldn't be possible without the help and support of our amazing volunteers. Today we wanted to recognize our Volunteer of the Year. Here's what the judges had to say about the winner of this award. This year, we are proud to recognize someone who has been integral to the success of nearly every FTC event for the past 5 years. He wears many hats, most of them involving solving problems. His patient approach to working with the wide variety of students and adults in FTC makes him a calm field side presence amongst occasional chaos. He's an endless well of knowledge for all things FTC, from the rules to the control system to the robot construction. He's inspiring younger generations to follow him in his footsteps. Please join me in congratulating our lead FTA and this year's Volunteer of the Year, Peyton Young.
Now we will move on to the First Leadership Award finalists. First Leadership Award finalists are outstanding student leaders whose passion for and effectiveness at embodying FIRST ideals is exemplary. These students were nominated by their teams for their direct contributions and impact on others, exemplifying leadership and commitment on the First Tech Challenge team, in their schools, and in their community. First Leadership Award finalists recognized here today are also our nominees for the First Leadership Award at the FIRST Championships. Congratulations to Edward Chow.
Yeah, I'll do compass, right?
Good job, man, good job!
Congratulations to Matthew Quirky. Matthew Quirky? Oh, my bad, okay. And also congratulations to Parina Shaw.
And now we move on to the Compass Award. The Compass Award recognizes an adult coach or mentor who provided outstanding guidance and support for a First Tech Challenge team throughout the year. The winner of the Compass Award is determined from candidates via a submitted student video, highlighting how their mentor has helped them become an outstanding team and has truly demonstrated what it means to be gracious professionalism. The winner of this award is Zach Knight of Team 14596 Accelerate. will also see their Compass Award-winning video.
Coach Zach started in first as a student, and when he graduated, he didn't move on. He came back. For 12 years, he's been mentoring teams, impacting 24 on Accelerate alone.
Coach Zach helps us learn new things, not by doing them for us, but by working alongside us.
It isn't just about robots with Coach Zach. He takes time to learn about our interests. He makes sure each of us feel like we belong.
Accelerate has become a legacy team because of Coach Zach's leadership. When funding was uncertain or technical challenges felt overwhelming, Coach Zach taught us how to solve problems ourselves. When interpersonal conflicts came up, he helped us communicate, grow, and stay a team.
Because of his leadership, we grew together stronger, able to make an impact for years to come.
Thanks, Coach Zach, for making an impact on us.
Congratulations, Coach Zach. Now we'd like to recognize some really big accomplishments from some teams today at our event. We're going to start by recognizing our finalist alliance. Their captain is Team 14954, the Teal Roboreals. Congratulations. 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 And their alliance partners, Team 32888, Mach 8.
All right, now let's congratulate our winning alliance, starting with our captain, Team 11329, Ice Robotics. Joining them is their first pick and partner, Team 14596, Accelerate.
And with that, we're on to our final award of the day, the Inspire Award. The Inspire Award is presented to the team that embodies the best of FIRST. This team is made up of strong ambassadors, role models, and gracious competitors. This team excels across judged award categories, works together to design and build their robot, and shares their experiences, enthusiasm, and knowledge with other teams, sponsors, their community, and the judges. In third place, we have Team 11329 Ice Robotics. They'll get their award when they're over there, I guess. And now, in second place, we have Team 12014 for the Firewires. And finally, we've come to our winner of the Impact Award. Here is what the judges have to say about the winner of this award. This team in blue had a comprehensive mix of design, innovate, and motivate and connect. Their robot had more than one intake roller with sharp shooting skills. They were accelerating into the field to make an impact. The winner of the Inspire Award is Team 14596 Accelerate!
And now, I'm excited to announce the 9 teams advancing from this event to the first championship and premier events, including up to 3 first championship teams based on their combined point totals after their on-field and judging performance today. The first advancement slot goes to Team 14596 Accelerate. Second advancement spot goes to Team 11329 Ice Robotics. Our third advancement slot goes to Team 14954, the Teal Roboreals. And then the next advancement spot goes to Team 3288 Mach 8. The next slot goes to Team 21945, the Purple Roboreals. The next slot goes to Team 26897, the Emerald Roboreals. The next slot goes to Team 11992, Radioactivity. The next slot goes to Team 13414, Circuit Breakers. And the ninth advancement slot goes to Team 9864, Jug Rocks Robotics.
Thank you all for being such a great audience today, bringing your gracious professionalism to the event and supporting the next generation of innovators and STEM leaders. And thank you to everyone for making this an excellent competition to celebrate First Tech Challenge. Congratulations to all the teams and have a safe trip home.